Hello, everyone. Welcome to the first episode of Campaign 2 of the Weave Lockdown Edition. It's been a good lockdown. We finally managed to finish our whatever. we finally.
What if you could hear that face palm on audio?
Exactly. We managed to finish. We managed to finish our first campaign of the Weave, which was set in Waterdeep. We play Waterdeep Dragon Heist, and we are now starting our second campaign. And our second campaign will take place in a whole new world. Tales of. It will take place in Voria. We're calling it Tales of Voria. So that's going to be what we introduce ourselves with going forward. So anyway, this is as I say, it's a new world that I've been building. Hopefully, you guys are ready to explore it with us, with me. And
I'll be here probably.
Yeah, you'll be there. Okay, cool.
Maybe not tomorrow.
No, because we are playing two prologues. One, this is the first one. Tomorrow we're playing the second one with the rest of the group, with the other players, and then on Sunday, 10th of May, I guess it is, we're going to be playing our first session with the whole group together. So anyway, this is our first session on this second campaign. Where we are going to be exploring new things and new characters. We have here. What do we have here? Do you want to introduce yourselves and your characters, at least as a general thing? The names are there.
Completely out of context. Well, I'm Violet, the half-orc barbarian, as is on my tag.
Yeah.
You'll find out more, I guess, as the story goes on.
Yeah.
And I'm Azul, UNT enchantment wizard.
Enchantment wizard. Okay, yes, because you are starting at level 3, so you all have your subclasses. So anyway, are you guys ready? How you doing?
Good.
How's that tavern where you're now?
The service is pretty bad. We've been there a while, and no one's really been to. But anyway,
also you are sitting in the exact same chair, I think, which I don't know how that's possible.
Mirror universe.
Yeah. Hello, chat. No, there is no Niall Witten Jordanian today because he's playing tomorrow. Tomorrow he's joining on for his own session, like 0 or 0.1. Today we only have Odzul Tom and Violet Shane. Oh, my interaction with chat. Yes, I know. It's because we are in. Because we are now playing. Everyone's playing from home, so I can actually see the chat and read it. Anyway, who are you, by the way? What's your name? JNXT.
Let's just
_
do 2 hours of interaction with this one person in the chat.
Anyway, so let's get this started. As I've told you before, but our chat doesn't know about it. You've been traveling together now for about 2 weeks. You met in the city of Allenheim, the westernmost city in the 5 cities, the 5 city-states that compose the Treaty of the Magram Valley. In Allenheim, Allenheim was a place where Violet had been spending at least the last year working as a guide, as a wilderness guy and general tracker, ranger, exploration expert, as it were, of the entire area around Allenheim, and setting her services as a wilderness guide and a mercenary muscle for hire when needed. Odzul, on the other hand, a UNT from the far regions of Yudza, which is the UNT nation in this world of Voria, had arrived in Allenheim recently from Valience, which is the most important of the 5 cities, apparently looking for someone or something or both. Let me play that Spotify music that I have up. And after asking around for a while, Odzul found that there was this tavern where most of the people on the northern side of Allenheim, where most of the people that were usually available to hire as wilderness guides or rangers, explorers, trackers, normally congregated and shared the space with their potential customers and with each other. Odzul made his way there, where he was greeted with a bit of apprehension, thanks to his unique look. Not everyone in Allenheim is used to seeing UNT around these parts, and though UNT are not considered at all a violent and uncivilized race by any means, you found, obviously, that you are somehow of a curiosity, particularly outside of Valience, which is the central city of the 5 cities, which with the embassy, a place where they are more used to people from all over the world. Here in Allenheim is a bit more out of the way. They certainly were giving you curious looks. As you started asking around for help in finding this person you are after, you found that most of the people weren't so readily available to offer that help to you. Maybe they were creeped out by your looks. Maybe they thought that tracking someone was a bit on the dangerous side of things. Everyone, of course, except for a tall, burly, half-orc woman that approached you, asking you what were the details of the deal you were offering. And after a bit of negotiation, you offer her 1 gold piece per day, plus expenses, to help you track down this person that you've been after since you left Valience. So you prepared. Violet, thanks to her knowledge in all things tracking and exploring and survival, decided that, she essentially came up with a list of things that you needed to buy, that you purchased and stocked your mule with. And then you set out into the western road leading to Essage. Now, you soon also learned that Violet has a horse. So she has been riding her horse at normal pace all this time, while you, Odzul, you lead your mule, walking next to it. So it's a bit like the Quixote and Sancho Panza, but the Quixote is the barbarian, and you are the Sancho. I don't know if you know what the story I'm talking about.
Nope.
You don't have a cart, but just a mule.
No, it's just a mule. So anyway, you made your way to Essage. This journey took quite a few days, 8 days, and then during this trip, Violet realized that this person was making camp every night and was attempting to travel at pace, apparently a day and a half ahead of you. So you were having trouble catching up with them. At the same time, though, it seemed that he was still traveling alone, and there weren't any signs that he had recently made contact with anyone. Once you've reached Essage, though, you learned by investigating and following up on clues with people he might have talked, that he kept traveling after a brief stop in which he managed to sell some of the stuff that are the reason you're after this person. and made their way up north towards twin forts of Elmsford, which is two forts on either side of a river connected by a bridge. And the reason they're called the twin forts is because they are identical. And you decided, obviously, that you needed to keep going. You kept paying Violet, that kept tracking for you. And it's now been approximately 14 days since you left Allenheim via Essex, as you arrive into the the twin forts of Elmsford. This place is it's obviously built as a military structure that was meant to protect the main pass on this river. It is essentially two hexagonal forts on either bank of the river, as I say, connected by a bridge. The bridge leads to two gates leading into each fort, that where the highest tower in the fort rise up to 60 feet, approximately 4 floors. The rest of the hexagon has small towers and another gate, which is the one you can see, which is the road gate, the gate leading to the road where you're approaching from the south. So the river goes a bit from the southwest to the northeast, and you're approaching from the southern side. So you see a gate, which is like the road gate, and then you can see in the distance that there is a tower on the other side of this hexagon fort, leading to a bridge to an opposite fort on the other side, which is essentially the twin mirror, and everything is mirrored. Tower is on the side of the bridge, and then the road gate on the other side presumably leads further out onto the other side. So you notice that the gates are open. Roll for history, Ozul.
Hey.
Ooh, that was the first roll and it was terrible. 8.
8. Okay. You think you remember this Elmsford, these twin places, as a place where that had a certain importance over the years, because it is quite a curious arrangement, but you have no idea. You can't remember. Maybe you read but forgot what exactly was the importance. But the gates are open, and you can see carts and people parked inside. It is not bustling by any means, but there is some activity inside the fort. And in the two small towers that flank the road gate to the south, on the way where you're approaching from, you see there flying the flags of the barony of Allenheim, where you are right now. This is the lands of the barony, and the flag of the 5 cities, which is a blue and green background with 5 stars. And as you approach, you can also see some guards, soldiers presumably, walking around the top of the wall. And the road just leads all the way towards the gate. At the bottom of the gate, next to either side, flanking the gate, there are also 2 guards with halberds, kind of like just waiting there. As you approach, Violet, horse, and Ozul leading your mule.
I still do not understand why I could not have a horse as well, but okay.
You're paying.
Yes, I guess I am. So, can I just sort of get a kind of vibe of the soldiers? Do they look kind of like on guard or quite relaxed, or?
As far as you can tell, they look pretty relaxed. There's no outwards, show of any kind of worry or preparedness. Keep in mind that you're still quite, you're still in the barony of Allenheim quite inland in terms of the barony. This is not a border fort. Maybe it
Yep.
was in the past. The way it has been built, obviously, it was meant to protect this pass, this major river cross. But either side of it is the barony, so it doesn't feel like it is a major border crossing or anything like that. As you approach, one of the guards kind of like raises their hands and gets close to you first, Violet, as you're tall up in the horse. Kind of like grabs the bridles.
Yeah, bridle. I think.
The bridle, kind of like grabs the bridle. Hello, traveler. What brings you all the way to Elmsford? Where you head from? Where are you going?
Oh, we're just passing through. It's no problem. We are from Ellenheim.
Passing through, yeah, from Allenheim. I haven't heard that accent in Allenheim, but not one to judge. I'm afraid I need to check what you're carrying. The horse should be fine, but that mule looks pretty loaded. Can you tell me what are you carrying? Are you the porter?
Nothing I believe to be unusual. Traveling supplies, food, tents, these kind of things.
Okay, can I have a look? Do you mind?
Do you mind, Otsul?
Ah, my friend, no problem at all. Take a look. There is nothing of concern in here at all. We are just on a trip. My companion here is simply my guide on this trip. I wish to go on an adventure into the wilderness and see what is there.
An adventure. Okay. It will just be among them. And the guy kind of like signals the other one that comes and smiles. You can tell that they are not being, aggressive or particularly annoying in any way. They're kind of like smiling and as they kind of like open the main flap where covering the mule saddles, essentially saddlebags. They kind of like keep making small talk. So both of your accents are quite strange. Where are you originally from?
I'm from the east. I forget the name of the city, but it's been a long time. I've been here for a while. Perhaps you can help us. We are looking for someone.
Help you? Yeah. Okay. Everything is good. Yeah, I can see camping equipment. Rope. I mean, there's a long pole here. But yes. Otherwise, everything is all right. Seems to be all right. Yes. How can we help?
We are looking for a man. He has I've not seen him myself, but black hair and a beard, I believe.
Black hair and a beard. Ask. Yeah. I can ask. When I mean, we normally do shifts. We haven't seen anyone like that in the last 8 hours at least, but maybe you can ask inside to some of the other guards, depending. I mean, do you know when he might have come through here?
Like a day and a half, maybe.
Okay. Well, we do keep records. Why are you looking for this person?
Oh, it's for him.
Oh, is it an associate of you? What are you looking?
A friend of the family. He has gone missing. Oh, my accent's gone into yours now.
It wasn't the other way around.
Yes, of course. He went missing, and we are very worried. I have just come to search with him on the way, as I was adventuring out this way anyway for a little adventure and a trip. So just make sure he's okay. If we can see him in the town, I don't know, and pass the message back to the rest of the family to let them know.
Okay. Roll a deception check.
I'm disadvantaged with that accent. Jesus. Oh, 7.
Okay. Oh shit! I don't have my dice tray. Wait.
Uh,
Oh, there we go. Okay, they're gonna roll with disadvantage because they're really confused by your story, and because they're on a good mood, and they're kind of like distracted by your accents.
Keep going up and down.
Yeah. Well, roll an 18 and a 13. So
Minus.
one of them like keeps talking, but the other one goes kind of like squints a bit at you. Yeah. Why don't you go see? Maybe ask Captain Salmi by the fort. Maybe he can help you out. Kind of like looks at the other one.
How do I spell that for my notes?
Salmi. Oh, Salmi.
Okay. Make a note of it in my my book, my journal, just to.
Okay, so you pull out your little like old notebook and go.
Yeah. Thank you. I will definitely. I will give you a recommendation. Thank you for your help. What is your names?
In what language do you write?
I will write this in. So we don't have like a native language.
Yes, you do. That's something I actually forgot about that.
Okay.
So instead of Draconic, you speak UNT. Well, Yudsan, which is the UNT nation language.
Right. Okay.
So you can change that later.
All my notes will be in that, of course.
All your notes are in Yudsan.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. So one of the guy kind of like picks. Huh. That's an interesting script. But what language is that?
Oh, it is a quite an ancient language, actually. Do not worry. You may not know it. A lot of languages around here are very different.
What are you trying to say? I know that. I'm asking what this one is.
Oh, this is Yudzan.
Yudza. Oh, you're from Yudza.
Yes.
Oh, you're far from home. Oh.
Well, like again, it is nice to come and travel and see the world, isn't it? If you have the opportunity.
Yeah, but Yudzan is to the north.
Indeed.
So you're coming from the south.
Well, I've been on a trip around. I didn't want to come straight down. I've been a man of the world.
Okay, sure. Okay, well, why don't you go talk to Captain Salmi?
I will. Thank you.
No worries. And they let you through. Go in, leading the mule. Inside the hexagon, as I told you, right in front of you, you see the river gate, which is the opposite of the road gate and leads to the bridge connecting to the opposite, to the fort on the other side. And then to the sides, you see some structures, what appears to be some kind of barracks, some kind of armory, and a nicer looking building made out of stone. That maybe is the officers' building. And there are smaller towers, but the biggest tower of all is right above the river gate, overlooking the bridge, the river. And the river is it has a nice current. It's called a cobalt river because of the kind of like bluish color that it has, particularly a bit further upstream, because of the minerals and special minerals and crystals that are found the mountains that all kind of like glow with a strange blue light and create this effect on the river. Down here is normal color, but it's called the cobalt river. So you see there are some carts here. There appears to be some merchants that are with other people that are inspecting their goods, essentially, like they did to yours, but because they were big carts, they kind of like put the carts inside and they're inspecting the goods there. And you can tell that the people doing the inspection, they are bureaucrats. They are not soldiers because they are dressed differently and they have kind of like a notebook. So this looks almost like a bit of a customs checkpoint at this point. And they're kind of like going over the goods. And the guards are quite relaxed. doesn't look like a place where lots of danger would be a problem. And you see what obviously looks like the captain that you recognize, just based on how dressed, a male human, middle age, and it is kind of like overseeing this check that's happening right here with these merchants. On the opposite side, meaning coming from the north to the south, on the other side of the central area here, there is another set of carts, and those come with grain from the farmlands beyond the river, presumably. But those are not being checked. They're just, you imagine that whoever is riding those cars, they are resting. And they're resting the oxen as well, that are kind of like drinking water and eating hay. Do oxen eat hay? I don't know. Oxen food they're eating.
Wet or dry.
Yeah. And that's what you see. And the river gate is also open, and you can see archers posted at the highest floor, at the top of the tower, kind of like overlooking the river.
If you're going to lie to this captain, you might want to get your story straight.
Perhaps, oh, yes. People seem to distrust. Well,
I mean, the man is something of yours, but this is towards where you live, right? This is where you're from? You say you're going home.
Yes, okay. This can work. I could trick on this. Do you think the story of him being a family friend is believable, or?
I mean, you want to know if he is on his way home also? Yes.
Okay. Sorry, the pressure of this. I'm not used to, how do you say, the lying to authorities like this.
I do not do that either. It's best to tell the truth. But, if you want to lie good.
Very, very wise advice. Thank you very much. My accent is getting very silly.
That happens all the time, no problem.
So I'll make my way to the captain.
Okay. Just to confirm, I changed the song. You changed for you as well, right?
Ebbs and flows.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, it works well, that thing. Okay, so you make your way to the captain. He is flanked, not it, by two guards. One appeared to be a halfling woman, the other one an orc, and they're kind of like discussing, and you can tell the captain is kind of like having a bit of a laugh with the other two. He appears to be in some jovial mood, and just discussing something, whatever. And as soon as you approach, the orc kind of like looks in your direction and kind of like nudges the captain, that turns around. Oh, hello. My name is Captain Salmi. Can I be of help? If you need your goods checked, just go over there and wait behind the carts.
Oh yes. Thank you, good sir. Me and my compatriot here were just passing through this lovely town of yours.
It's not a town, but sure.
Admiring this fort and just saying how nice it would be if we could meet up with our lost friend who mentioned he might be around this area. We have not seen him for several few months, but maybe he might have seen him around and we could get in touch with him.
Make a deception check again.
With advantage, because I told him to do it well.
You told him to do it well.
20.
Natural 20. Okay, there's your advantage.
+1.
Looks at you. Okay, so yes, who are you looking for then? I'm always one to help, citizens in need to find their family.
Yes, his name is Jeffrey. I don't know his actual name. And maybe
What's his
I
nickname?
would be best if I describe him to you.
Of course.
Yes. He's kind of. Wait, let me find the. Ew. Sorry.
By the way, I didn't say, but we are um, just so you get an idea of the temperature and whatnot. We are on first floor, which is essentially spring. It is when the first rains of the year start, and the ice caps start melting, and the river tide essentially rise. It is a nice day, probably about. It is in the morning, by the way. You camped some distance outside last night, and then you walked or rode another 2 hours before you reach Elmsford. So it's probably about like uh, 12, 13 degrees. It is breezy. It's not too cold. It's not too hot. And it is, classic early spring morning.
Um, yes. His his complexion is one of olive skin, and yes, with short black hair, very carefully trimmed beard, in his 30s.
Ah, many people like that. Hail from the five cities, particularly if you go towards Valience and Aberholm, those kind of places. But yeah, let's see. Brody, have the sure. Yeah, we have someone like that passing through. Yeah, about the night of the 15th. So we're on the morning of the 17th. So that would be a day and a half ago. Yeah, passed through alone on horseback. No major goods or trade of any type. Just passing through.
What name did he give you?
We don't recall names of non-merchant people. We are a free country.
Right. Okay. I
Oh,
understand.
that is wonderful. I mean, yes, that's great. Thank you for your very kind help. And
Of course. If you're gonna, just a word of advice, you might get stopped on the other end, on the other fort, on the north fort. You will find that they keep more of a military attitude and presence. So don't just keep going. Don't ask for too much help there. They're not there to do to help travelers like we do.
oh, well, again, thank you for your generous help and advice, and have a wonderful afternoon.
Good morning to you too. Okay. So you
Start walking back to the cart and the mule and stuff. I guess like laughed a little bit, kind of.
yeah, okay. So you're gonna go across the river, across the
Yeah.
bridge. Okay. So you go across the bridge. It is of sturdy construction, stone, meant to be used by carts, horses, presumably lots of traffic, and very difficult to destroy if one were to attempt it. You imagine it's a very it kind of like it is built in an arc with central support system, and yeah, it is not that wide. The river is probably say 20 meters, so about 60 foot to the other end. And you go across, the gates are open, and you immediately notice military presence here, and they are a lot more. How do I say? They stand straighter. They are not kind of like lounging around. They appear to be more on guard duty,
Disciplined.
disciplined, and you even notice that their uniforms are correctly pressed and clean, and all the armor, the shiny, so the metal bits are quite shiny. The weapons, the halberds, are well oiled. You can see archers walking the top of the tower and the walls, and the everything here looks neater and more disciplined and strict. And someone hails you as you pass through from up top, as you pass through the river gate of this side into a courtyard, which is pretty much the same as the other one. There's a reason why they're called the Twin Forts. It has a hexagonal shape, and also there is a road gate, but in this case it leads in the opposite direction. And even the buildings here also are better maintained. There's not vines growing. The grass is cut short, and you see 4 soldiers kind of like training in the courtyard, and nothing else except for soldiers all around the walls. And no one comes to stop you or anything like that. And you see obviously what is the officers' barracks onto one side. There's also an open stable with 5 horses stabled at the moment.
So as we've kind of come up with this, like, because according to, do I actually have the map of this area, or?
You do have a crude map, yes, which is the one I shared with you. So you know that the road now turns sharply west, going all the way southwest, all the way to Beldwald.
So do you think they have gone to the north or to the south? I mean, according to the map, they could have gone either direction.
It's going to be difficult to track, I think. Do you know any of the intention of this person we are following?
His intention is only to sell the goods. Obviously, he has managed to sell some along the way. This item may be either. Do you know of any specialist? I suppose you would not know. If there's any specialist criminal enterprise in one of these areas, maybe.
No, that's not really my thing. But if you may know what it is he has taken, you might know where he might be able to sell it. Maybe he sells it there, not there, or there.
I do not know exactly. It's going to be French now. What he has to sell. All I can say is it's some kind of relic of some sort.
Right. Can I see, like, outside the area of the gates? Does it look like it's just trodden completely from lots of traffic, or has it just been like one person in the last day and a half?
So from the inside, you can see the path from the river gate to the road gate inside the courtyard is very trodden, and it has the classic, two kind of like depressions from the carts that are constantly like passing through. And then once it gets to the road outside, it gets a bit better. But it is, it will be quite hard to tell because of the foot traffic. But one thing that you also notice is that on the other side of the road, so I was describing it, I wasn't even looking because I was describing it as north and south, but it's actually east and west. So this is the West Fort. And what you can see, the road goes, as you say, northeast and southwest. And on the other side of the road, on the west side of the road, there is a small camp with a big tent and a few people like camped outside. And they don't look like the same people from the fort because their camp is totally different. It has like a red and blue tent, and yeah, it looks like totally different style.
Yeah, so maybe we ask them.
Yes. Would you? I don't know what accents do. Broken me.
Is
First session is you need to like ease into it.
Perhaps I think I my native accent gets too much attention around here. I will switch to my more common accent for these people.
right. You sound weird, but let's try it. Sure.
It
Whatever.
is. Yes, it is. How do you a work in progress? Yes.
Right. Sure. Let's go.
Um,
Let's
so-
start charting off towards the tent.
Okay. As you start to, as you go past the road gate, if you, no, the guards keep looking at you, but you get the feeling that as long as you have been cleared on the other fort coming through, the people here won't stop you or anything like that. You, the Odzul, are more familiar with the proceedings of the bureaucracy. Whereas if you were coming from the north into the inner lands of the barony, it would be this more military type. First.
Yeah.
So you walk out and you see now this group of people. There are only two visible, at least, that are outside the tent, and they are apparently cooking something. They set up camp there, just on the other side of the road, maybe 50 away. And camp, as I say, is like a nice round tent with a double flap that opens, but at the moment they are closed, and there are two people outside in a fire and a pot, and I put like all their implements, cooking something. They're apparently like stirring something on the pot, and there is a tiny flag that is like it's on a, like flying off on a standard, like back on the ground. Make a history check again. Odds.
Ooh, that's better. 17.
17. You recognize the flag. This is the flag of Nekir.
Nikea.
Nekir is a nation north from here. So if you look at Yudzan, which is the UNT nation, south of Yudzan is Zabarash, which are allies of the. It's a human nation, allies of the UNT. Then south of Zabarash, Nekir. Then south of Nekir is the five cities.
Is Nikea the one that's got the really thin strip?
Yeah.
Okay.
That thin strip is called the Nekiri line.
Okay.
Nekiri is kind of like the demonym of Nekir. The I ending means of Nekir.
Nikiri people. Interesting.
Friends of yours?
No, not at all. But interesting, they would be here. I wonder. Perhaps they may have seen our friend pass through here.
Sure. You realize he's not really your friend.
Well,
That was just a lie you made up for him.
I know this. Yes, I just trying to adapt to the situation. Yes, I don't know. This trip has been a lot more challenging than I anticipated. Yes. How often do you do these kind of expeditions?
Of like what kind of expeditions? I have seen much of the world. I've been to many places, but I have not been here before. I have not chased your not friend before.
Yes. No, I've not been much outside of my home nation, and it's quite difficult to understand exactly where to fit in. But anyway, sorry. On with the mission.
Right. Shall I speak to these people then?
Yes, of
Sure.
course. Yes. You do the talking.
I'll go over on my horse.
Okay. You approach. One of them, not the one that's steering the pot, looks at you. Kind of like gives you an interesting measuring look that you would recognize as someone essentially measuring your martial capability, probably, or something like that.
I'll sit up straight on my horse
Yeah.
and then get off as proudly as I can.
Okay. You jump to the ground.
Yeah.
You are
Good morning.
quite tall, no?
Yeah, 6'3".
6'3". Okay, yeah, you are taller than both of these people.
So I just walk up to them.
One of them
Good morning.
nods. The one that was.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you've seen him.
He says, "Well, once."
Battle music. Oh no.
He nods and says, "Akir Shumana. You are looking for someone."
Right. Is that his name? Sorry, I don't know what you say.
Oh. Truth be with you. Sigritin.
Oh, right. The same to you. Sure. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you have seen him. He's a friend of his.
What do they look like?
Well, he came through here like a day and a half ago. He has like olive skin, I remember, and black hair and a well-kept beard.
Sounds like a Magram person.
Right, but we're looking for a specific one.
Why are you looking for this person? That is a friend.
Yeah, he's a friend of his.
Okay. Looks behind him, and 1 second. Says, Ondakir, Anais Daniela. And the flaps of the tent opens and emerges what appears to be a woman probably in her 30s, quite stocky, short and stocky, and she's wearing plate armor, pristine plate armor, not wearing her helmet at this point, has the hair neatly cropped in a military style. She looks at you, nods.
No, it's a man we're looking for. I did not mention. She has no beard.
This is Ondakir Niela, our chief.
Oh, right. Good morning, dude.
Akir Shunama. I am Ondakir Niela. You're looking for someone, you said.
Yes, a friend of his. Olive skin, short black hair, beard.
We saw someone like that go through a couple of the other night.
Do you know which way he went?
Why do you ask?
We're looking for him. His friend.
Make a deception check.
19.
19.
With a natural 19.
Southwest of here.
Okay. Thank you very much. That's very helpful. I'll turn around, get back on my horse.
Can I ask you a question?
Me? Sure.
either of you?
Hmm?
Are you from the 5 cities?
Not really.
Very well then. Thank you very much. Make another history check, by the way, Odzul now.
When she sort of said that, I just want to sort of interject. Why, if I may ask, why do you ask if we are from the 5 cities?
What do you roll?
20 natural, plus 5, so
Okay.
25.
So she says, we are trying to go through, but we've been barred passage. We were wondering whether you could help with something, but if you're not from the 5 cities, then it's all right. Thank you for your help.
Well, I myself, I'm not originally from the 5 cities, but I have friends there. Is there something you need help with?
Yes, we need to go through, but the captain won't let us.
What is the reasoning of them not allowing you through?
And by the way, with that history roll, when they say on the Kir and based on the armor and what she's wearing, kind of like a cape, and it is quite like impressive, you realize you think you know that there are like lots of different structures, of course, within the Nekir Empire, and these people, you think they are some kind of inquisitors or something like that. They're called the protectors, you think. That's what Ondakir means, protectors of the truth. And they are normally deployed to look for things or people or whatever that is related to the belief system. And they are basically inquisitors, a religious order with a lot of leeway within their empire to ask as they please. And of course, they are in a foreign country here, and you assume they are acting, as far as the law allows them to. But he doesn't seem too pleased at having been denied entry. But when you say why you have been denied entry, she says, the captain says that we are a military organization and so we need permission the embassy, which of course we won't get for weeks. I was wondering whether you could intercede, but obviously if you're not a person of importance, then you won't be able to.
Do I know, like, in terms of my level of anything, do I have any kind of sway with that sort of stuff, or no?
And only that, you know that you're not supposed to be making too much noise about your
Yeah.
Maybe they can swim. Can you swim? It doesn't look that far.
Sorry, forgot to mention also there are like 5 horses tied behind the tent.
Horses can swim.
We like to do things by the law in a foreign country, at least for as long as it's possible.
Perhaps, I mean, if you were to tell me a bit more about the reason you wish to go across, and yes, if I maybe...
It's on the business.
Of course, but if you require help, then, there is always the price of perhaps information in exchange for help.
You're not a follower of the truth. You are blind. You wouldn't understand.
If you... that is most fine. Did we get a direction at all, Violet?
Yes, south.
Okay. Well, it was very jolly to meet you, and have
Jolly.
most
Sorry.
excellent morning.
You too.
And,
Akil Shumana.
Akir Shamana.
You just say it like that. You butchered it.
Yeah.
but she kind of like smiles at you trying. What do? You mount up and leave?
Yeah, just sort of start walking.
Okay.
Let's go.
So you leave the forts and this camp behind you, and you start going southwest. It is starting to get a bit grayish in the horizon. You get the feeling that it might rain maybe in the afternoon, and if not, for sure in the night. Violet. And you start following the road. You realize that following the road here is going to make it quite difficult to figure out whether there is these particular tracks that you were after, to identify. But if it's anything to go by, all your previous experience tracking this person, he would go off road and into the forest. If you look at the map, there is a forest on the side of the road, and you get the feeling that it is probably a good idea to start searching for tracks outside of the main road.
Right. Yes. I think we're going to have rain soon, so we need to catch or find some footprints soon before things get washed away. I think your friend, he will go into the forest.
Okay. Very well. We will travel into the forest then, as you request. What kind of, is it quite muddy at this point in time, or?
It is not particularly muddy. It has been raining, but this is an area full. This is called the Elms Fields because there are mostly elms that grow here. That's why this is called the Elms Forts as well. And they're big trees that kind of like their roots ground the ground, if that makes sense. So there's not a lot of loose soil that will get muddy very quickly. There's like tall grass. It is quite grassy. So it is not as muddy, except in the road, because the road, obviously, there's no grass, there's no roots, and the carts and horses will like fuck it up. That's why it's a lot harder to track someone road. So yeah, you can make a survival check-ish, Violet.
Where's my survival? 19.
Make it with advantage because you know exactly what you're looking for in terms of the telltale signs that you have.
19.
19. Okay. Takes you about an hour of going either side of the road, seeing if they may have gone next to the river, maybe trying to worry about it on the other side. But then eventually you recognize what appears to be a campsite, maybe 100 feet off the road towards the forest. Because this person came through at night, presumably he went across, then turned southwest, walked for another hour, and then decided to camp for the night. So, and you find there kind of like the remains of the camp that you're now very much aware that is, signature camp, as it were. And you perfectly recognize, and then from there it becomes very easy to follow the tracks deeper into the forest where.
So it looks like we found your friend Jeffrey's camp.
Yes, Jeffrey. Well, good. Now that we have some tracks, let's follow.
Has he left anything behind?
Make an investigation check.
Ooh.
I will
Actually, make a survival check. So you can make an investigation check, Odzul.
7.
7. Nothing apart from the tracks you're familiar with.
10.
10. Nothing. Nothing beyond what Violet already pointed out.
So
Oh.
Okay.
continue on.
Yes, indeed, into the unknown. Let us go. Are you feeling a bit peckish at all? Myself, do you think there might be an inn somewhere in this forest?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
I have
Well,
rations.
Well,
You have rations.
yes, perhaps we might eat some at some point. But we will continue. Sorry for distracting you.
I hope there's no inn in this forest. If you see fey creature, you run, okay?
Are you telling me they have fey creatures in the forest?
I don't know about this forest, but some forests, you see them, you run.
Ah, very interesting. I've not studied this. I must make a note of this. I'll make a note to read upon creatures in forests and stuff when I get back.
Yeah. You are familiar with creatures of the jungle for sure, which the jungles are north of Yudzan. But this type of more kind of like temperate climate forest, you're definitely not familiar with.
Yeah, I think out of all my kind of intelligent space skills, it's like the one thing I don't really have. So
Okay.
I feel that's like the lacking area that I've never really read upon.
Yeah. So you start making your way deeper and deeper into the forest. Actually, make a nature check, Violet. Even if you're not proficient, there are some things that you can make nature checks on.
Natural 4, so that's a 2.
That's a 2, okay. You hear just the forest noises, birds that you don't recognize. Yeah, nothing, you're probably distracted by it is quite beautiful, and the sound of the chirping birds is quite nice. So there's nothing that, apart from that, catches your eye or attention about this forest. As you keep going deeper and deeper into the forest, you are fairly certain that you're on the trail. It is easier to follow. About 3 to 4 hours later, we are in the afternoon at this point. Another survival check, please.
24.
24.
Mm-hmm.
Something odd happens then. It appears that person stopped for a while, and there are a few other tracks. You are not entirely sure. It could be between 3 and 5 people that they met in the area where apparently left the horse. You can definitely tell where the horse was parked for a bit because the grass has been pulled because the horse ate. And you can imagine you're so in tune with horses and how they feed and everything that you can almost calculate that the horse was there eating for about half an hour. So there was a meeting that happened here or something with another group of persons for about half an hour, and then the tracks of the horse keep going, and the rest of the other tracks go in a slightly different direction.
Right. It looks like he met with someone here. I don't know. It seems like maybe friends. I don't see a sign of a fight or ambush or anything. But the others, they went this way. His horse, they went that way.
So do you think they left together?
No, it doesn't look like it. So I wonder if what you're looking for, it could be with these others now.
What to do? Okay, you think we should follow which direction?
It's not the first time that he's sold or given things to people. I don't know if maybe because he's taken the horse. Did he leave quickly on the horse?
At the same pace as he was going, he left towards the southwest in the same general direction that he was going, whereas the other tracks came from the northwest and then went out back to the northwest.
Okay.
At a 90 degrees angles of the direction of travel.
Right, so it looks like he's still on his way southwest. we could follow him. Well, I don't know if he will have it anymore.
I think it makes sense if he was traveling this direction. He would not have changed his course if, well, perhaps the way he had offloaded the rest of it. I get the impression that he very much wanted to get rid of it fast. Like it was an opportunity to sell it rather than something planned. Though,
Right, but he took many things, right, from you.
yes, this is correct.
And maybe there is one that is the best thing.
Yes, indeed.
Maybe he still has this.
I would imagine this is something that is most difficult to get rid of. It is very I can just imagine it was me. But these people, they came from the north. They came from the northwest and they went back to the northwest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
So, if these people have come specifically to this point and back, it must have been for some reason. Can I just have a look around the area just to see if I can just pick out anything for any kind of particular, just anything that might have been left behind that might link to kind of a known like region or any kind of like what's the word, like organization or anything like that. Just
well, like, what do you mean organization?
like someone might have like had the hoof mark of like they might have special horseshoes for like a certain type of something really specific.
No, I mean you. The horse is wearing Nike shoes.
What? Good down, Mikey.
No, and also the horse. You have been following this horse for at least 7 days now. He got the horse in Essex, so it is nothing new about it. And the
No, I meant the other people. Sorry.
Yeah, the people were on foot. The people that met here, and there are no way to identify what the shoes might be.
What a conundrum. Okay, you think to follow the people on foot? It kind of makes sense that he might have off. I don't know. This is the most tough decision. If he is headed to the southwest and we go to the northwest and follow these people and they are just not the right ones, we put ourselves further behind.
The good thing that he takes, is it something you would like for yourself, or is it something that is just for lots of money?
Something quite unique, should I say? Something right. Something not many people would be interested in, perhaps, but the right people would be very interested.
If I take something I like, I keep it.
Okay, let us follow his tracks. Let us. We'll do as you're saying. We will go to the southwest. Yes. Okay.
Okay. So you start following the tracks southwest. At one point, you notice, Violet, that in general that you cannot, if you want to ride a horse for a long distance, you cannot ride it fast, right? But at one point, you realize that it accelerates probably for around an hour or so, and then slows down again, and then accelerates, slows down. Over the course of the next 4 hours, you realize he's trying to test the limits of how far he can push the horse to, go faster and faster. And then eventually you arrive at a small clearing again, where obviously he needed to, set up camp again, probably 10 hours after the last camp. And rest the horse. You can definitely tell where the horse kind of like lay down, ate some, and then lay down for a bit because of the matted grass. next to a big tree, one of the elms, and then again you see where he kind of like removed grass to make room for a fire, and there is some remains of what might have been a stew or something, and then kind of like pour the water out. There are small animals tracks that ate essentially the remain of whatever he was cooking. You know, all the telltale signs of his presence here as he rested for quite a long amount of time before moving on. And at this point, it's starting to get darker, and starts with a bit of a drizzle, but it's still not quite getting to you because of the dense forest and the canopy essentially offering some protection from the drizzle. But you can definitely tell that an hour from now, the rain is going to be strong enough that it's going to start like going, through the canopy and make everything wet.
Right, so it looks like he took a break here. The rain is coming soon. I don't know what we do now. He's getting away. He's trying to go as fast as he can.
Let us. Why don't we take a look at this map and? Okay, where do you roughly think we are? How far have we traveled?
I point out where I think we are on the map.
Okay. Yeah, you're about half a day. So from Elmsford to Belwald, it's about 4 days on the road. And you're about basically a day of travel, so a fourth of the distance, but diagonally from Elmsford, deeper in the forest. Kind of like maybe, so it's going to take longer than 4 days going this way. It's kind of like maybe half a mile into the forest.
Okay.
And you suggest that. So you think he will be going further this direction?
I mean, the tracks is still going. We can still see where he is for now. Don't know if the rain will have may ruin our chances depending on the weather.
If the weather will be a factor, we should keep pushing ahead. We cannot lose him. It is most imperative that we do not lose him.
Okay. For time, then we will move quickly, as fast as your mule can, and you can move.
So you want to start moving at a fast pace?
Yeah, mule fast.
Mule fast.
Okay, so at the fast pace, you can do the journey in 3 days instead of 4 if you were to like go straight to Belwald.
But we just want to get as far as we can before it starts raining too heavily.
Yeah. So you can definitely go another. So you can definitely go another. You go fast for about an hour, which is when you imagine it's going to start raining. You can probably go another 8 kilometers, so about like 5 miles. Is at fast pace. Before you're gonna have to stop. So you can do another 5 miles if you wish.
Let's do that. Yes.
Yes, we cannot lose this Jeffrey, as you say.
Okay. I need both to make perception checks with disadvantage because you're moving at a fast pace. At a normal pace, essentially, you are discovering things as you went.
I rolled 12 twice.
7.
Double 12.
Okay, so you start going faster. A fast pace for you, Violet, riding the horse is essentially a trot. But for you, also, it's like kind of like a quick hike, and the mule is kind of like hiking behind you.
I'm assuming that this mule doesn't take a lot to pull along. It's quite a.
No. The mule is super hardy. In fact, it is hardier than a riding horse, as it were, because they can go for like long distances and whatnot. It's just not very fast. You're probably pulling her as fast as she can go. But yeah, you move through the forest at good pace. You realize, Violet, that you're not hearing as many birds. The extra noise you're making, of course, is making the birds and fly away before, kind of like creating a path of silence around you. From time to time you can hear like as birds like fly away, squirrels hide, all sounds of nature that you could hear around you while you were moving slower are now gone as you go, and also the sound of the horse, like, and the mule from time to time. That mule, I don't know.
Don't know what that is.
And then it starts to rain. It starts to proper pour now, and you make a survival check. See if you can find an area where there is enough canopy cover in order to at least not be as wet.
17.
You do find an area near. There is a like. So this area, by the way, is not totally flat. It's kind of like a bit hilly, but more than hilly, there are like rock protrusions from time to time, like big boulders covered with moss, and then trees all around it. So in one of these areas, you find a mini clearing that has trees that have grown quite tall and dense. So the canopy offers, a modicum of protection from the elements as you kind of like stop there, look around. It appears a good place as any to camp and rest. It's nighttime as well. You can see the closest moon in the sky out of in this world is it's not visible at the moment. It's a moon, but then the second moon, which is the red one, on its waning gibbous phase, so it's still big sky, and it bathes everything with a twilight reddish light, as opposed to like the silvery light that you would normally get from the first moon, white. And so it kind of has like this odd, almost eerie look as the light like filters the clouds and the rain and the canopy.
So
I think we should set up camp here. Agreed?
I am not a expert in the outdoors like this, so I will follow your lead as I have been doing.
Here seems safe, and the horses are tired. Well, my horse, your mule, are tired. We should rest.
What is the what are the wildlife around here? Are there any kind of predatory animals of any kind of sort, or to worry about?
Maybe.
You can make a nature check if you wish, Violet.
7.
Yeah.
Oh, probably there are lots of forests.
Okay. I will have my pet to keep an eye as we rest. Then it's probably a good idea.
I shall do the same.
Let me.
Have you seen? Oh, I forgot to mention that. Have you? I'm assuming that Violet knows about your pet. A week traveling together.
I don't know if it would have come up, really.
Okay, sure. Then go ahead. Describe.
Just look at the mule then as he says that.
Could you perhaps how would this work? Yes. Get the 10-foot pole off the mule. Can you kind of get this into the ground a bit to help? I need the height.
But you need to be on the pole.
No. My friend, my pet, he will go on the pole.
Right. I will get the pole and I will try and jam it into the ground, which has only just started raining. So,
Yeah.
and then I'll just start twisting.
Yeah, you start twisting and create a bit of a bit of a depression there. It kind of stays, but you imagine that a lot of weight and it will come loose.
Okay, this will hold him. Okay, here, my friend, and I will I get my do I need my? I don't really. I'll just kind of summon Mojo from
Yeah.
his
You-
pocket dimension.
Yeah, you notice Violet that as Ozul pulls back his sleeve, he has some kind of interesting gauntlet piece which is not covering the hand. It kind of has like leathery pieces with jewelry, crystals, and what appears to be like pieces of chain that go all the way to each finger individually, and then wrap around the maybe like the arm all the way up here. Um, so it is kind of like almost like a network of intricate chains and leather and whatnot, and you can see the skin, like through it. It's not covering the entire thing. And then as he pulls it, it glows faintly for a moment, and then a snake, tiny snake, probably about I don't know how long, maybe a meter long, but not very thick, maybe like this radius diameter, sorry, kind of like appears on his shoulder and the arm and the gauntlet, and he's holding like the head, right?
This is my friend Mojo. He is my pet, my friend. He will keep an eye on us and alert us if anything comes near. Mojo, here, go onto this stick and see if you can hold yourself on there. I'll hold him up to the.
Mojo kind of like wraps around and goes all the way up, and it suddenly looks like the sign for medical wisdom. Which is the stick with the snake.
I'll go grab some rocks to put at the base of this pole and try and do it subtly.
Okay, so you go while you're looking after the snake, and you kind of like you kind of like make the pole sturdier and wait at the base.
Yes, he will be able to keep a look out in case anything approaches. Should be okay.
Did you have that snake on you this whole time?
He was not on my person as such. He is not a real snake. I must explain. Sorry, he is such a kind of extra planar entity as such. Do you understand of these creatures?
He's magic snake?
Yes, he is a magic snake.
What can he do?
The things that most snakes can do, except he is able to talk to me.
Maybe he could have helped them get across the river with his magic.
Well, he is a very small snake. He has no magical powers as such. He just exists because of magic.
Okay, so he's just snake.
He's just snake. There we go.
Okay. I will start making camp.
Make a nature check, Violet, as you're looking at the snake.
7. What 7s?
7. You don't recognize the type of snake. Not one. You are very familiar with some snakes that can be found in the Great Plains, and in the forests of the elves south of the Great Plains, and even some of the snakes that you could find in this forest. But yeah, this is not the type of snake. The color, the vibrant colors are odd, because you would imagine snakes tend to camouflage with the surroundings, and this snake, it kind of like pops out because colors are not for this part of the world, as it were. They are not earthy, they are vibrant.
Okay, well, I will start making a camp. I'll make a campfire.
Okay. What do you have for camping? Do you have a tent, or do you have just the bags or sleeping bags, or
I have a tent.
You have a tent? Okay.
Yeah, and I got 2 bedrolls as well.
Okay, so you set up the tent and the bedrolls, and make a survival check for the campfire on the rain. You look for the driest possible spot.
14.
Yeah, you can do it. It takes about like 20, 30 minutes of having to carefully look for dried sticks and pieces of wood, mostly under cover under like the tall brush. So it is quite wet yet until you manage to like scrunch up enough campfire and it starts.
I'm assuming the past sort of like few nights we've been traveling, we've been staying at inns and stuff along the road because we've been on like the main path sort of thing, have we?
You seeing what? Sorry.
Well, sorry, we've been traveling along the main road, so we've been staying at like inns and things. And
For the first leg between
Allenheim.
Allenheim and Essex, you went the road and you were staying at inns and it was quite nice. You were in fact paying for nice lodging and food. The second leg, it started to become, because the person with the horse went off track, off road. You have to camp a few times, but then sometimes you will go back to the road. But this is probably the first time that you're camping in a non-comfy area or non-comfy way, because it's raining and it's just deep in the forest. There's a red moon. Okay, so you managed to set up camp, tents, the fire. And the fire managed to set it up in a way that the canopy is kind of like protecting it from rain, so it's not rain on top of it. So what do you do? Sit down to relax there.
And so you said you had some supplies. You brought supplies to eat. Yes, I'm quite hungry right now.
Yes, I have rations. I can warm them up on the fire. It'd be nice.
Wonderful. Yes, thank you. So whereabouts are you from? I didn't really get around to asking you much. We got going so quickly.
I am from the east. The plains in the east. Do you know of this place?
I have not been there. I might have read some things about it. Let me see if I can remember. Have I read about the east at all?
Make a history check.
Natural 1, so 6.
No, is a land of grass, the Great Plains. That's all you know. It is big. It is big and expansive.
A very big and expansive place. It must be difficult to survive out there with things being so spread out. And
no, it's a beautiful place. People are nice in the plains. No, I have my family, and it's different from the cities.
So, if you do not mind me asking, why have you left this amazing place to come to such a wet place?
I wanted to learn more about my family, and I heard stories of them living in the cities before, so I went to Allenheim to look this up, to find out more.
So your family, they are from Allenheim then? I thought you were from, sorry, I'm confused now. You were from the Great Plains, but your family...
My family is from all over.
Ah, fair enough. Do you have any people any friends you have met so far along the way in this area, in the 5 cities at all, or?
I've not some I would consider friends. I've met interesting people.
Ah, very well.
People I have worked for, like you. Some are slightly stranger than others.
Well,
so I have my eye on you.
Violet, friend of Odzul, if you need some work after this, I will make sure you are taken care of. There was plenty of jobs to help out with back in the city, of course.
Right, like this, looking for Jeffrey.
Perhaps not. Perhaps smaller things, but if you want, because you have proved yourself so helpful and so very good at keeping keeping your mouth quiet from the details with the guards and things like that. That is the most useful thing to be able to do.
Well, if you keep paying, I'm happy to work.
Very good, of course. I must give you your payment for today. Is that correct?
Yes, 1 gold a day.
Well, of course, my friend. Here, and pull out a golden pass you.
Yeah. Pay the gold for the day.
Excellent.
So, are you gonna go to sleep? What's the plan?
Yeah, just get to sleep as soon as possible, I think, is it? Should we go to bed now or quite early, and then we obviously want to get moving as fast as possible. Don't waste any time.
Sure.
And my friend, my pet, Mojo, he will keep watch. Do not worry.
As will Doris. Oh, we're going to go into the tent, I guess.
Okay.
Together.
You go into the tent. Your clothes are not that wet because it was only drizzling before you find this well covered canopy. And you set out all your belongings around the tent. It's a tent for two, right? So it's not that
Yeah.
big, but you can set your things aside on each side to protect from the elements, and you prepare to sleep. Sleep takes you. You're having probably restless dreams of Zul. And at some point during the night, hear in your head the voice of Mojo. Something.
Quiet. Give a shake. Shh. There are people approaching. Which direction, Mojo?
Round.
Okay. Keep yourself still. Do not let them see you. There are people approaching up from around us. How many do you know? I'll put my glove on.
I'm going to grab my axe and slowly and quietly get out of the tent.
Before you go, yes, here. I'm gonna focus on my glove and draw some kind of runes. Yes, and touch you and take this. You will have to sneak, but if there are people, you will get them first. And you turn invisible.
Okay, so as Ozul draws the runes in the air, the glove one of the chains in the glove lights up for a moment. It's just fleeting, and then you go zoom, and you can no longer see yourself.
Just grab my axe tightly and grin, though you can't see it. Go outside, just stand next to the fire, just looking out.
Okay, you stand next to the fire, looking around. Make a both a stealth check and a perception check.
Ooh, natural 2 on the stealth, so that's 6.
Mm-hmm.
And then perception is 19.
Okay, as you come out of the tent, maybe it's because you're invisible and it's disorienting. You knock with your foot on a metal pot where you had used to heat up the food the night before, and go punk and clanks against a boulder right next to where you had sat the night before, right next to the fire, clunk clunk, and you're like, ah. And then perception was
Is it 19, did I say?
19. Okay. You stand quietly for a moment once you reach the fire. You see the snake on the 10 foot, so quite high up, sniffing the air with the tongue all around. And as you look around, it's raining. The rain creates this wall of sound that kind of like muffles everything, but you think you can hear to your left and ahead and to your left whispers, two voices whispering.
I gotta try and get to a flanking tree if they are to come in, that I would be coming from the side.
So to your left is where you left the horses, and there is like a really big tree there where you kind of like tie both the horse and the horse and the mule. And then there is a really big tree a bit up ahead, and that's where from behind it is where the whispers are coming from. So make a stealth check as you move towards where more or less where you left the horse.
11.
11, okay, easy enough. You are careful this time around, and you avoid like
This whole
stepping.
time I'm pointing where the voice is coming from.
Yeah.
Obviously you can't see it, but
Yeah.
I'm pointing.
Ozul, you just heard and saw kind of like the pot kind of like clank, 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 clanking against the rock, and then you heard the horse kind of like going at that sound, but that's it. And you still hear the voice of Mojo inside your head. How close?
How many can you see?
Here, smell. Around. To ahead.
Okay, keep still.
More
Do not-
around.
Do not move. Don't hide as best you can. We don't.
He goes straight into the pole to hide and falls. No, it's kind of like wrapped around the pole.
Did we have our campfire on, or did we put that out? Or
No, you had it on.
okay. Just gonna, if I can, just like sneakily kind of open the slit of the
Yep.
thing to sort of peek out and see if I can.
Yeah. It is quite difficult because the campfire is right next to the tent for heat. Obviously, it creates this effect where you can see there, but beyond the campfire is like absolute darkness because of how light works. And your eyes, how it adjusts to the light around the campfire.
Would you say it's a small campfire?
This is a small campfire.
Yes.
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
It is dim light, essentially.
9.
Okay. Nothing you can see beyond the campfire and the pole.
I have dark vision, but
Yeah, but you still...
Contrast.
yeah, I know. I'm just I'm going to turn around. I cannot see you. And I'll cast Prestidigitation and put out the bonfire.
You put it out. Okay. You go...
Okay.
The light goes off. You can see that, by the way, Violet, as you're standing and suddenly on its own, and in a weird way, because not even water will douse a campfire like that. It goes, and there's just a wisp of smoke coming off it.
I'll start walking towards the campfire with my axe.
Okay. Okay, you walk towards the campfire. You don't see her, Ozul.
No, I'm peeking out now. Can I see better at all? That they've...
Okay, yeah, make another perception check. It's still,
I rolled from a 19 to a 3.
yeah, you can't see much beyond. I mean, your eyes adjust, and now you can see a longer distance, but it's still because of the canopy and everything. It is almost total darkness beyond a certain range, so it is dim light for you, and it is disadvantage, and it is quite hard to see.
Okay.
What are you doing, Violet? You
Just
reach the
trying to-
campfire, and it is gone.
I've been investigating the campfire, trying to work out what happened, and then also listening to hear if I hear those voices, if they reacted in any way to it.
Okay, make a perception check for the voices.
That's 11.
11. You think they hushed when this campfire went away. and then make a survival check for the campfire.
24.
24. This could not have happened. This is odd because there are embers there, burning embers. There is enough heat that the campfire should be raging with the fire. It is almost as if it has been the oxygen has been removed, although you don't know that it's oxygen.
Yeah. The fire is gone.
Yeah, but it's still emitting heat from the burning embers.
Okay, I will then just start walking back towards where I heard the voices, because they've done something.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
It's a 9.
Okay. As you are reaching what appears to be this tree area with this boulder tree area, you kind of like step on a little stick. It is not a big noise. It's kind of like, but stop for a second. Fuck! It's hard to walk without seeing your feet. And then, you at a moment. What's your passive perception?
13.
13. At that moment, when you step there, you hear from like around that big area, big tree.
I'm gonna take a few steps to the side, so I can try and get a bit of a view around the tree.
Okay,
without
so
getting
you
too
take
close to him.
steps to the side towards the center of the clearing again, essentially. And now, with the angle, you can perfectly see someone crouching around the area that was previously blocking your view. These kind of like bushes and like a big boulder with bushes and a tree growing next to it. And it's kind of like crouching, looking, trying to look very hidden towards the campfire and the tent, and it's kind of like seeing almost through, past you, and obviously not seeing you. Looks a person with the hood on, and you can definitely see some kind of like leather armor, a belt, and a short sword on its sheath hanging off the belt.
So I will point towards them for the snake to see, and then I will walk very slowly towards them, just with my axe ready, like just ready to hit one of them as soon as they try and do anything.
Okay, so but you're staying in place or you're walking?
So like maybe like 1 or 2 steps closer, and then just.
Okay, so you take 1 or 2 steps closer. Obviously, the snake cannot see any sign from you. What are you doing, Ozul?
Can you see anything? Damn. Okay. Mojo, did you see which way Violet went? Mojo, are you there? Mojo.
Sorry, it's just that the music had changed on its own and it was really confusing. Yes, I'm back. Mojo goes. Someone from right.
Okay. I'm gonna start trying to creep out in that sort of direction.
Okay, you creep out of the tent. Make a stealth check.
Oh shit! 4.
You trip on the same pot, and you send it like tumbling again. Clong, 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 clong. And as you do that, what's your passive perception?
Not great. 10.
10. Okay. Don't hear anything. You hear it, Violet. The pot kind of like clunk, 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 clanking behind you.
I just look, but then I'm still ready just to hit this guy if he's going to do anything.
Okay. As that happens, the guy that is there goes, kind of like looks a bit up. And as you look behind you, you see there's Ozul kind of like sneaking, coming out of the tent, but instead of going straight ahead where you are, looks to the right and starts going towards the right, essentially at your back and to the right. And the guy is kind of like, and whispers. The guy that is there whispers something to over his shoulder to the right where you cannot see.
Okay, I'm gonna walk towards that place that the snake doesn't know about, as far as I'm aware.
Which place? Wait.
So you say that he spoke over his right shoulder to someone else that I
Yeah.
can't see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go towards that person that I can't see.
Okay.
Because I know that the snake can see the one that I'm at now.
Okay, so you essentially creep a bit further forward, so you see the angle, and now to look who he had been talking to, and now you see that right next to him, maybe like 3 feet, there is someone else there. There are 2 people hiding. One that was like kind of like there, and another one right next to him.
Okay. Right now, I'm still waiting
Okay, Odzul.
for like.
So can I see Violet at all?
You can,
I mean,
no,
I
of
can't-
course not. You can't see
This is
invisibility.
stupid. I mean, can I see these people at all? Can I see anything that the snake's talking about?
So the snake said it heard and smelled someone straight ahead and then someone to the right. And you came out of the tent and went to the right.
Can I see the person to the right?
You creep ever so forward, make a perception check.
11.
11. Can't see
Okay.
anyone there.
Does this work? Do I have to? Wait, sorry. You cast a message in that direction, and whisper, "Who is there?"
Can you target someone that you don't even know it's there?
Well, it says you put your finger towards a creature within range, so it doesn't say you have to see them, because you had this before. So again, it depends on how you
Make a spellcasting ability check.
Oh, natural 20.
Okay. So you point your finger and you say who's there, and as you point your finger, you concentrate trying to target someone that you could with the spell, and almost surprises you that you get almost like you get a ping. Essentially, you go like, "Pung! Oh yeah, I got someone," and you target the spell at them and say, "Who's there?" inside their head, and you hear as a reply, almost like a wimp, like, "Wah!" And then Violet, that wimp was actually like loud, not loud, but it was like
Audible.
audible. So you hear coming from your back and to the right, where also was heading. You hear, and then the person that is kind of there, fuck, go, and takes the sword out, comes from behind their hiding place, followed by the other person that was also behind their hiding place. They're both wearing the exact same outfit, essentially, with short
As he
swords.
starts running, if he pulls out a weapon, I'm going to attack him.
Okay,
So
so you're gonna have a surprise attack, basically. Let's roll initiative, but obviously there is a round where no one else acts except you, basically. So let me change this music.
I have no idea about the size of anything here. I'm very confused about how far away everything is. I could be right next to this guy that I'm messaging and I don't know.
Okay, it's fine. You should now see it.
Oh shit.
Oh, let's see.
where's my mini?
Let's see what we have. Campfire. Okay, I need a tent.
I've got a tent.
Okay.
I can't find my tent, but I'm gonna put.
You can't find your tent.
I'm gonna put this as a tent. So what happened here? Oh wait, the tent is the 2 sleeping bags.
Okay.
It's a sleeping bag. So what happened here is that Violet kind of like creeped here. There were people hiding, and look at them. Look at them. They were hiding there behind like this big tree, and now they moved forward, and that's where you got it. Whereas you can see the horse and the mule here on the left hand side. So you started moving towards the right, and you kind of like whisper to someone that's presumably hiding around this area here. Oh shit! And then that's it. That's the situation. Can you see it more or less properly?
Yeah.
Okay. So give me your initiatives. Azul.
13.
13. Violet.
11.
11. Let's see. I'm gonna call for this guy. Ooh. Wait. I'm gonna roll for these guys. Wow. Really bad. Okay. Odzul. You would go first, but you're surprised. So this round only Violet acts because you are, she's the only one doing anything out of infinity. So Violet, basically, this guy starts moving towards Odzul, and it's now right next to you. And as you're there waiting with the axe, you find it really weird that someone would almost try to walk straight through you, and then you're just gonna.
Yeah, so as soon as he comes towards me, I see he's got a blade drawn.
Yeah, he goes.
Instead of just trying to stop him, I'm trying to hurt him now. So I go into a rage, and I'm gonna swing at his shins, just recklessly.
Okay, so you go, and then so roll with double advantage, invisibility plus reckless.
So that's 20, non-natural.
Yeah, that hits.
So just roll damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, 12. Plus 3, 15, and then rage damage is 2. Yeah, so 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage. Wow, that's so.
That was max.
Yeah, you go, and clean cut both knees. You go, well, actually, you clean cut through one, and the other one, you crush it, and you send the body flying, except one of the legs kind of like stays there and then topples. Boom. and the body goes like boom, flying up in the air, tumbles in the air, and just falls down because of the impact on the. Blood everywhere. And now you are visible. So you rage, you attacked. The person that is right next goes, and suddenly seen this massive half orc there on his body that was just cut clean. Roll a natural 20 for morale. Goes, motherfucker! And gets the sword out. But they cannot act. No one else can act. Top of the round, Odzul's turn.
So, having seen this, so that guy, how badly hurt is he?
So wait. What?
The remaining guy's not hurt at all.
Yeah, no, the other guy is not hurt at all. The one that is right next to.
You've just chopped one in half,
Yeah,
basically.
this one was chopped in half and kind of like fell there. And there's one right next, so one like 5 foot away from Violet that was behind the guy she chopped.
Okay.
And then you hear a sound. What? Coming from the same person where you cast the message, kind of like in area hiding behind those trees there.
Can I see them or?
No.
If I kind of move a little bit.
No, because of your passive perception, you cannot see him.
If I
It
move
is
a
well
little
hidden. You could hear him though.
Okay. I'm going to kind of back up a bit towards Violet.
Back up a bit. That's more.
No, that's probably. I want to like back to back, kind of close.
Okay.
Actually,
So you go. You Violet, as you go. Rah! She's raging. You hadn't heard this before. This is the first time she's gone mental, and you kind of like back up and bump against her back. Azul is shorter than you. He kind of like bumps against your butt, and you go. Rah!
These people are trying to kill us. You there? Turn to that guy that's left. Stop this at once, and I suggest you tell us in detail why you are doing this, and cast suggestion.
In detail. Sit down and talk. Okay, wait. Suggestions is...
It's got 8 hours to do it, so...
Yeah.
It's a wisdom save.
A course of activity limited to senses to magic. Okay. What's the...
I think if they... Do they have
Wisdom
advantage?
saving throw?
Yeah, I don't think they have. Do they have advantage? I can't really. No, I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, just let's put them saving throw, yeah.
Wisdom saving throw has +0. 9.
And he fails.
So on a fail save, it pursues course of action you describe to the best of its ability. So what's exactly how you worded this?
To stop this and sit down and tell us in detail who he was and why he was doing this.
Okay. He goes. So he kind of like stops for a moment and says, "We need to kill you. We need to kill you. We're ordered to kill you." He replies. He says. Wait. He says, Mad Ralph said so. Mad Ralph said so. We need to kill you. Don't kill me.
Is it Mad Rob?
Mad Ralph.
Or Mad Ralph?
Okay.
Who is this Mad Ralph?
Wait.
Yeah.
That was your turn.
I'm going to move closer to him now that I've kind of subdued him as well.
Well, you didn't subdue him.
Well, you know, I mean, the spell. Yeah, I assume he's like.
Well,
he's
no, but it doesn't. It says the spell ends when the subject finishes what it was asked to.
Yeah.
So you can't ask him to do this for the next 8 hours. I mean, as long as he's reasonably, essentially, answer what you ask him to reply, the spell ends. So it's not like he's sat down there moving. Okay. But yeah, it is Violet's turn. Violet, what's your passive perception?
13.
13. Okay. What do you do?
If he's the only one left, I'm still in a rage, so I'm gonna go for him. Just straight down on him with the axe.
So you take one step forward. The guy is kind of like in a more submissive, because he stopped what he was doing, which was to attack. So he kind of, Mad Ralph said so. Kill you all. And then you go, ah! He kind of like shouts as you go with the axe.
That's all the confirmation I needed to know that I needed to kill this guy.
Oh yes, I suppose.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
So it's just roll 2 dice, yeah. Oh wait, so 8 plus 12, but then plus 10.
Oh, the brutal critical.
Yeah, so 20, what was that? So that's 30, right? Plus 5, 35 damage.
Oh,
Does this guy have a body left?
My barriers are great.
He had 11 hit points. Yeah, you kill him thrice.
Straight down the center.
You go, and the head goes flying, and the axe also sinks a certain distance into the chest, kind of like cutting like the chest open in two.
Like a zipper.
And then you go, get the axe unstuck. The head is no longer there, and the hands then go, like almost a split second later, as the body falls to the ground, and moving. Yeah.
Nice.
I think there is more of them in
I
the.
turn around, just looking for
okay, you go.
more.
At that point, holy shit! That's you hear a shout coming from where you had seen this person before. Not seen, sorry, heard this person before, the one you targeted with the spell. Odzul, and they come out of hiding. Oh, gonna come out of hiding by shooting, so they shoot with advantage. Ah! But you know you don't see them. So it's gonna. They're gonna shoot you, Violet, because you're kind of like absolutely murdering everyone. With advantage.
Advantage.
It is. Yeah, it is like 20 to hit.
Hits.
The light crossbow. Ping! 8. Oh, +1. So that's 6 hit points. 6 points of damage. As yeah, half. So 3 hit points as the bolt like sinks near in your left thigh. It's so big that it kind of like acts as a shield. So it goes.
Sticks it out.
Left thigh. You motherfucker! And then take steps, like put himself between. You know, put the unlit fireplace between him and you. And then, from the other direction, other figure. This one with the heavy crossbow. Ooh, that's not great. 13 to hit.
As a miss.
With advantage. He goes. Boom! And you kind of like were looking at the other bolts in the thigh, and you look up and you see the other one aiming, and you duck, and phew, the bolt disappears into the night.
He stood behind me. Oh shit!
And kind of like steps next to the other guy there behind like the tent, essentially, kind of like covering with the tent. You can see them, right?
Yep.
All right. So, top of the round, Odzul.
How far am I from that guy? The closest one?
Closest one is 7 squares, so 35 feet. You have the tent in the way. You have the tent in the way.
Can I get within? Can I go like round the campfire though, to like the next to him? Can I get within 5 feet of him, basically?
5 feet. Yeah, you can, because 5, 10, 15. 5, 30. So you can get right next to him.
So I'm gonna walk up to him and you're looking rather sleepy, my friend. And use my hypnotic gaze on him.
Hypnotic gaze. What's the save?
DC 13 Wisdom save.
Guy has that block. This guy has +0 as well. Not very wise. Ooh, 18.
Oh, fucker.
You go. You look sleepy. And you're like, oh shit. Violet.
Violet.
So I'm gonna run towards the guy that hit me. I don't think I can reach him. So I'm gonna
5, 20, 25. Yeah, you can get there. There's still a square between you and him.
So when I get there, I'm gonna pull out my hand axe. I'm just gonna fling it underarm right at him.
You don't move
okay,
40.
you start running. The pain in the thigh kind of like kind of like enraging you, and you go shoot. Yeah, roll for it.
That's bad. 9.
9. It sticks into the tent. It kind of like goes and there is a bit of a hole in the tent now. It's kind of like left hanging there. The hand. It is now the guy that you tried to put to sleep, Odzul. And
did you see what happened to your friends? If you do not calm down and drop your weapons, I cannot control her. She will destroy you.
grabs a mace. Fucker! Boom. You killed Rob! This one's Rob. The other one was Rob. Hits you with the mace. Natural 1. Holy shit. Okay, goes, and kind of like trips with one of the tent strings, like cords that are pulling into the ground, and goes, and hits the ground, tumbles and goes back up. Fuck!
I told you were feeling sleepy.
It is now the other guy's turn. The other guy, seeing the raging Violet coming at him, gonna blow the crossbow and goes, we need to go, look at this fucker! And starts going back, and as he goes back, shoots with the bolt again at you, Violet. 3. Pew! Ding, 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 ding. Against the tree. Top of the round, it's Zul's turn.
I can't see very well where that guy went.
Sorry?
I can't really see very well where that guy went on the top.
Still see him on the other camera.
Yeah, I can switch the cameras around. So if you can probably see. Okay. Oh, sorry. You can probably, yeah. That better.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
So you can see him like on the far end, kind of like moved backwards and took a shot at Violet.
Okay, I'm going to. Let me just quickly. Sorry. 20 foot. They're within 20 foot of each other, right?
Yeah, within 20. Correct.
Cool. I told you, you were feeling very sleepy, my friend, and cast sleep. 5d8.
What do you do?
8.
Burning hands?
Sleep.
Oh, sleep. Oh, sorry.
12.
Oh, I spoiled your spell.
16. 18. Ooh, 19 points of HP.
Okay. So you go. You are using your glove as the focus, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you go, vroom, and then the guy that had kind of like step backwards goes, and falls asleep. But Ralph goes, oh, still standing. It is now Violet's turn.
I'm going to come up, as I run past the tent, I'm going to see this guy that's kind of on Odzul right now, and then I'm going to just go for him. Try
And right next to him.
so recklessly just go for him.
Yeah.
16.
Hits.
So that's 7 points of damage.
7 points. Okay. Oh, wow. Your damage range is insane.
He survived.
7 to 35. Okay.
Very swingy.
Yeah. Okay, you go, boom, boom. And the guy kind of like blocks off with, doesn't have a shield, but uses his mace to basically try and cover it. And you kind of like sink the mace into his shoulder. And it is now his turn. And on his turn, he looks about. Everyone is fucking dead in like 15 seconds. Because as far as he knows, the other guy is dead as well. And he goes, "You motherfuckers!" And he's gonna disengage and run away. And yeah, he's gonna run 30 feet. So it is now kind of like we're not gonna like be counting the feet because obviously Violet can stay on top of him every turn.
Yeah. Well, only one turn because if he ends up dashing and not disengaging, he can get away. But
yeah.
I can catch him now.
So he disengaged and left. But oh shit! Sorry, forgot he had multi-attack. So after the natural one, he second swing at you, Odzul.
Yeah.
Can't believe it. Another natural one. Literally 2 natural ones.
He
goes,
was feeling very
"Tung, tung,"
sleepy. What can I say?
hitting the ground like an idiot. Okay, so it is now Ozul's turn as the guy is kind of like running away.
If you refuse to sleep, then you die. And I'm gonna fireball him. Firebolt, rather, not fireball.
Suddenly 5 level.
12.
12 to hit. Hits.
Oh, hit. Fuck, I didn't expect that. 7.
7. Okay, you go hitting in the back. There is a bit of like a sparks as you see Violet from Ozul's glove. Kind of like it all lights up now. And a glowing bolt of fire kind of like shoots and burns some of the leather armor on the back. Kind of like still looking, trying to like run away. Now Violet's.
Still going. Okay, I'll chase him down.
Yeah, you can chase him down. Okay. So he turns to face you. Fear, terror in his eyes. You can?
10.
What?
10 to hit.
10 to hit. He kind of like goes with the mace, and you were so convinced that he's gonna cover with the mace that you actually go for it, and the mace kind of like deviates the hit, and you chuck your axe against like a piece of wood in the ground. Pull off. And then it is his turn now, and goes, okay, I surrender, stop, don't hit me. And kind of like holding his mace up. Ozul?
And I walk up to the one that's asleep. Drop your weapons now, and Violet will not harm you. Perhaps, I do not know. She's very angry with you.
Okay, so you're standing right next to the one that is asleep.
Yeah, I'm talking to the one that's awake though.
Yeah,
but I'm just,
okay.
Yeah.
No! She drops her weapon first. She like step away from me, and I'll drop my weapon.
Hold a like action to cast a firebolt again to start the flame. Just a glove like.
Yeah. Okay. So you hold. What's the trigger?
He basically attacks or starts to run.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop my weapon if I can.
Violet, it's your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna drop my weapon.
Up to the ground, like drop it.
Yeah.
Okay. Dunk, dunk, dunk.
And then I'm just gonna push him like in the face, just with my hand. Just try and push him over.
Okay.
A shove.
That doesn't trigger his opportunity attack because he was holding an action in case you attack. He would attack first, but I'm gonna say because you drop your weapon doesn't trigger it. It would have triggered a reaction, chain reaction. And then you shove him. He kind of like gets by surprise. You shove him like 5 feet away.
I'm pushing him down on the floor.
Oh, okay. So make a grapple attack.
That's just a athletics check, right?
Yeah, he rolled at you.
16.
Rolled at you.
Oh, with advantage.
Goes
20.
Yeah, like flat ass on the ground, like plunk. Oh, okay, and drops the main.
We get some.
Ozul, your turn. What do you do?
Very worked. Very good. I'm gonna quickly go to the. Whereabouts is that? The ox.
Ox.
The mule. Sorry, not the ox.
Okay.
Sorry.
The mule is here.
Okay. Oh, that's the. Oh yeah. I'll quickly just grab the rope off the mule.
Okay, you grab the rope.
And I'm gonna start. And I'm gonna essentially what I want to do is get it, take it back to this guy that's asleep, and quickly try and tie him up gently before he wakes up.
I think tie him up is enough to wake him up because it's a normal sleep. So use an action to shake or slap the. Okay, you know what? Make a survival check. Depending on the check, we'll see. You know, bad roll, you wake him up.
19.
19. Okay, you manage to like gently grab the hands and kind of like make a knot there and just maybe copying what you learned from Violet.
Chuck away any weapons he's got, just so he's.
Yeah, okay. Has a short sword.
Just chuck it towards the campfire kind of thing, just so it's not in his immediate vicinity.
Yeah. Okay, let me just. We are out of initiative now then. So, you chuck. Oh, 1 second.
I can't believe you get that guy at 35 and he had like 10 HP.
Beasts are attacking. Okay. So you chuck away the weapon. Violet, you have this guy kind of like sitting on the ground, looking at you, terror in his face. What do you do?
I'm just gonna put my knee on his chin, just hold his face against the ground, and then just look to Potzel to see what he's doing with the other guy.
So you're gonna, he's gonna let himself be grappled essentially. So now you have grapple and on the ground, and the mace is kind of like next to him, along with your axe. Otzul.
Very well. Let us commune with our friends, our new friends we have found who tried to kill us in the night. So, I hear from your squished up friend over there who Violet cut in half, Mad Ralph wishes us to be dead. Would you like to explain why?
I am Ralph.
So why do you wish us dead?
Well, make an intimidation check with advantage.
Rolled 11 twice. +1, 12.
12. I'm okay. A guy paid this money to like dispose of you.
Was this a guy, by any chance, that you met with in the woods?
Of course, yeah, it's a guy.
With olive skin and black hair and a...
Yeah, that's the one.
Yes. So, the footmarks, the tracks we saw, Violet, I believe they were these men. They would have doubled back to follow us and take us out. Interesting. So, where is the money that he paid you?
I can't give you the money, okay? I can give you the money. And he kind of like grabs his pouch and throws it at you. Just ask her to step away from me.
My problem is now, you tried to kill us, and how do we know you will not come back and try to finish the job and take your money back?
What the fuck? You dealt with us like in a few seconds. I'm fucking off. I want nothing to do with you people.
Okay. You can leave your shoes and your weapons here.
My shoes?
Your shoes.
I can't walk. This is cruelty.
You chose this life.
Oh, can you ask her to step away from me?
Violet, let him stand. And take your friend with you.
I'll shift my weight onto the knee that's on his jaw and just get myself up from there.
Okay. You go, ah! He takes another hit point. Kind of like sits down. You grab your axe. The mace is there.
I'll grab his mace as well. I'll go and
Okay.
fetch my axe that I threw.
You grab your axe and mace. The guy kind of like starts unwrapping his the leather boots, the laces. Chucks one, you know, with a spiteful look. The other one also chucks the other one at you. Are you happy now?
Most. You can take your friend, but again, no weapons, no boots. And if he has anything else on him, any money at all, or...
Is he alive?
He is sleeping.
Kind of like, oh, fucking hell, it's wet and cold. Kind of like goes, come on, Charlie. He goes, oh, fuck. Oh, the orc is crazy. Did you see what she did to Rob? Come on, we need to go. What are you doing with my boots? Oh, come on, shut up. He kind of like removes the boots, chuck them both at you. Can I untie him at least?
Of course, leave the rope. We want to keep the rope. It's a good rope.
Unties him, kind of like they are both like standing up. Oh, they take one look at the bloody bodies of their mates, kind of like on the opposite side. All you people, and then they just disappear into the night.
Just gonna go back to the campfire and just cast prestidigitation again onto the campfire.
Okay.
Well, Violet, that was quite a interesting evening. Hopefully, we will have no more disruption. Would you? These bodies, will they attract animals being there?
Probably. Yes.
Would you mind to just move them a bit away from our camp? We do not want the wild animals.
Sure, you're paying. Why not?
And just check the bodies and see if they have any equipment as well. We can sell it when we get to the next town. A little bit of extra coin for your pocket.
Sounds like a plan. I'm gonna walk over, just quietly over to the bodies and just loot them essentially, and then just drag them off into the forest somewhere. Find somewhere I can hide them a little bit.
So the two bodies have leather armor, the AC-11 one, the normal one. They have 2 short swords on top of the mace that you already had from the other guy. So 3 short swords in total. So you have 1 mace, 3 short swords. I'm assuming you also took the crossbows they had. Alright. So in total you have 1 mace, 1 heavy crossbow, 3 short swords, and 3 light crossbows. And you have in total 21 crossbow bolts. Only 2 leather armors because the other one left, the 2 other left with the leather armor. And in terms of money, in the pouch, Odzul, in the pouch, he had 20 gold pieces.
Ooh.
And you find, so that's presumably the payment. And then you find Violet in the pouches of the 2 you killed, 45 silver and 89 copper.
Okie dokie. I'll just put everything in my inventory for now, just to track it, and I will pocket that money because I killed him.
Sure. Where are you taking the bodies?
Just gonna try and find some place where there's a bit of a ledge, so I can put them in, so that the smell doesn't go in all directions as much.
Okay.
So if they are attacked, they won't naturally.
Make a survival check. See if we can find a suitable spot.
20, not natural.
20. Yeah, you find kind of like I told you this hilly and like with boulders, and you find kind of like the ground going a bit down, and then there is a rocky side, and then like a drop of about 15 feet, and then it goes back again. So you can like drop them there.
I'll do that.
Okay, you drop them there. You go. There's still some blood, obviously, in the grass. Your mode of killing was pretty gnarly, and there's like blood splatter everywhere in the campfire, near the campfire. But yeah, the bodies and the head and everything, you just drop that. Find the leg as well. you have to make a few trips because you have the head, the leg. Okay, so you're back at the campfire.
So that was regrettable.
Well, these people, again, if we did not have to kill them, then that would have been ideal, I guess. But if they wish to attack us, and you did a very good job. I am very satisfied with the work you're doing. You're definitely worth the money.
Well, thank you.
Did you find any gold or anything on the others?
Just a few coins, not much.
Well,
Silver.
It is yours. Keep hold of it. Thank you. A bonus, shall we say?
How much he give you?
Sorry?
How much he give you? How much?
Oh,
Of course.
the pouch. There's a few gold coins in here.
You're keeping it?
Well, I thought I would use it to pay for our stays and things as I'm financing this.
Okay, sounds fair. For now.
Don't worry, Violet. I will look after you. We will sell these swords and things, and we can split the cost of whatever money. So we'll get. I think we'll get a good sum for these weapons and things. Unless you wish to keep any.
No, it's all garbage.
I can use a crossbow. It says crossbow, comma light. Actually, that just means light crossbow, but that's weird.
No, you can't use. Wait, wizard. I think you. No, it's a light crossbow. I think it's a martial weapon. You can only use weapons. You can only use. Oh yeah, light crossbow. Yeah, you can.
So I could. Right, yeah. I mean. Yes, we can sell these. If we can find someone in a town, they will take these for a good price, I'm sure.
It's always useful. Oh, sorry, I interrupted.
We can see what happens, and of course split the money between us.
Sure. Well, I am sleepy, so I'm going to go.
Yes,
back to bed.
same.
Your snake is still happy to stay awake? He doesn't
Yes,
need to sleep?
it's not. My snake is again. He's not a normal snake. He would not need to sleep. He is quite happy to. He will keep a lookout for us again. He did a very good job. Good job, Mojo. By the way, thank you very much.
I didn't catch the one on the left though. Next time.
It is most fine. Have a good watch, and I will see you tomorrow. And go out to bed.
Okay, so you both go to bed. I like it. Snake in a pole. It's like it's so ridiculous. Okay. Around morning, almost by the time you were waking up anyway, you hear another ping. Ping, ping, the snake. Smelly. Nearby.
Okay, thank you. Violet, I'm sorry. There is a creature, some kind of beast. Most likely, it's been attracted by the remains of those bodies.
Right, well, it was time to leave anyway. Let's go.
Yes, let's get ready. Hopefully, it doesn't come too close. How far, Mojo? How far? Can you see how far it's?
No, doesn't have that keen a smell.
Okay. Let us get ready then. I'll start just quickly prestidigitating my clothes.
Okay, you see that Ozul's glove kind of like starts to glow, and as he goes, the clothes become again like almost pristine, and he doesn't look like he has been sleeping, rough last night at all.
I can take care of yours as well. As we travel, I will help you. Do not worry.
You have blood on your shirt. Well, you're wearing violet is your mini, right? Is your shirt and...
Yeah, same thing. So just like
yeah, there's some blood there with the blood splatter.
Let me take it. There we go. All cleaned up.
No, the stains remain. You cannot remove stains. You can remove like dust and some, but it is quite. There is a big stain.
I'm wearing red. It's all right.
Yeah,
It matches.
yeah. It's just a darker shade of red now, where the blood stained. So you lift the campfire. Yeah, you gather all your things.
So we take a long rest on that.
Yeah, you took a long rest.
I didn't use any hit dice because I didn't lose any health.
Yeah, you can use your hit dice. The ones that so you would have recovered, but you didn't recover any, and now you use some.
Right. So at the end of this, if I wanted to get those hit points back, I would be down 1 hit dice after.
Correct.
Will you? Okay.
Yeah, correct. That's the danger of being attacked in the middle of. Well, yeah.
Ah, right. Okay.
I guess I should do it.
Okay. remember that long rest hit dice. You roll twice. These are homebrew rules for healing. You don't recover all your dice or hit points. You have to roll your hit dice, but during a long rest, they recover twice as much. So roll 2 dice plus your constitution modifier.
I was only 3 down, and my constitution modifier is 4, so.
Yeah, okay. You're rolling as well, Odzul?
I didn't lose any. I didn't take any
Oh, yeah,
damage.
you didn't lose any. Okay. Cool. So you finish gathering all your things, and you start going on after the tracks, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So as you leave, by the way, Violet, you kind of like skirt around the same kind of ravine. Yeah, ravine or
Yeah, I guess.
ravine,
Ravine.
where you had dropped the bodies. There was kind of like a sheer drop there, and as you go, you immediately sense the smell, and you hear crunching of bones and heavy breathing. And you kind of like curious look beyond the boulders, and you see a massive cave bear, almost like a grizzly, and he's just gnawing at the bones of the dead there. Totally distracted by it. Has no care for you up there.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, I'll recalled Mojo back into his pocket dimension.
Okay. Zoop.
He's
Yep.
oh, not worry. He will come back. He's just
To you, it looked like it kind of like went into the glove, and then the glove shone for a second with glow, with like light, and then you kind of like cover the glove back with your sleeve.
Should we continue?
Yes, of course.
Okay, you continue on. Make a survival check, please, to like pick up the trail again.
15.
15, that's enough. Even with the rain, you managed to pick up. You were following it pretty closely, and you know what to look for at this point. So you pick up the trail, and about maybe 2 hours after you left, it finally stops raining, and the kind of like the clouds break, and you have a nice early spring morning light kind of bathing the whole area. You notice that the tracks starts going back towards the main road, almost as if it took a detour into the forest, presumably so find someone to set an ambush, which to you it now seems odd. Why would you know that there will be people here that would essentially pay to set up an ambush? There's something that doesn't add up, Odzul. Your mind, you're smart enough to figure out. Wait, so the detour somehow managed to find these people in the middle of the forest to set an ambush, and now he's going back onto the main road. But that's, it's a thought. And then you start going all the way back to the main road, and eventually, after about 3 hours, it is now midday, noon, and you realize, Violet, that now following the road all the way to Belwald. You're probably about halfway on the second day. Probably.
Cool. Yes. We'll explain that and we'll keep going, I guess.
What a lovely day it is today. Is it still raining?
No.
Okay. The rain has stopped. Thank you. Oh, thank the gods that the rain is cleared up. That was not. It was making the travel a lot more difficult on me. I have to say I'm used to a much drier climate than this, and all this water is a bit too much. But you seem to enjoy it yourself.
It's fine. It's just rain.
Ah, yes. Well, fair enough. I mean, it rains as well in the desert regions, but it's. I guess I don't know different things just to adapt to down here. The I was thinking as well. This man, it's strange that he goes all the way into the forest and happens upon people that he would be able to pay and organize to attack us. Almost as if he had pre-planned this, or perhaps he could not have been in contact with someone maybe to plan it ahead because he was moving so fast. But unless he knew people here, maybe he's from this region. I don't know. There's some things that don't quite add up right now, but I will ponder this more. Yes. Anyway, on we go.
This seems like a lot of effort for a thing.
Yes. Perhaps it depends on the thing, though, does it not? This particular item, like I say, is a relic, which I do not know the full extent of what it is, but it is very important. So,
A relic, that just means it's old, right?
well, in some ways, yes.
Can you just get a new one?
Well, a relic of something this important, perhaps not, perhaps is something that would take a lot of effort and cost, and perhaps it's maybe one of a kind. I do not know. I'm afraid I'm limited in my own information.
Okay, you're paying. It's fine.
Yes.
Keep going.
Okay. You keep going, and by it, the road is now quite easy to travel. You can, in fact, so one problem is that it is a bit harder to follow exactly how fast this person was going, but you are fairly certain that not deviating from the road now, and you manage to make good progress until you reach the more or less, essentially you reach the end of this day, let's say, and you have to set up camp again or figure out what are you going to do for the night.
Do you know?
There's no like road inns or anything like that in sight for the time being.
Should we perhaps move off the road a little, or what would you advise?
It depends. I don't really know this area. Who we will expect to see in the night on the road. I imagine they would be friendly, right? And if we have trouble, there would be other people. I don't know.
Is there any? Do you find any campsites usually? Like people, do they go together to camp? Like traders come up and down these roads, maybe?
Not as far as I know in the 5 cities. People aren't like that.
Okay. Well, I will follow your advice on the camping situation.
Oh, well, we can just go into the forest a little bit, try and find cover from the road. So if there are people who are bad, we can be hidden from them.
Yes, this sounds good. Let's do this.
Okay, so again, after about 30 minutes, you find a suitable spot, which is not bad at all. It looks like it's not going to rain tonight. It looks quite peaceful. And another thing is that this close to the road, you're fairly certain that there is, first of all, less danger of wild animals, because the human traffic, essentially the people traffic on the road tend to keep animals at bay, and obviously there is it is a lot more trodden, this area. In fact, the clearings the clearing you find, you can imagine that it is being used fairly often, but by different people, and you think that you've even seen some evidence that the person you're following has used a clearing like this, only maybe like 100 feet away. So you find evidence that the person is still doing the exact same thing you're doing after them. You organize your campsite. You set up for the night. Are you going to do the same, Polonus? snake on a pole
Snake
thing?
on a pole, snake on a stick.
Snake on a stick. Okay. And then you both go to sleep. Okay.
Yep.
You're gonna eat what? Rations.
Got more rations. So we have.
Okay. You're eating your rations. Rations, by the way, is mostly it's mostly dried food because it keeps. It's not like not like an oven ready box or anything like that. It's like jerky and
nuts and stuff.
Yeah, nuts and stuff. But it is they are hearty meals. It's just dried food for the road. Okay. This night will go by uneventfully. You even in the morning you can hear the distance, the sound of a caravan like going on the opposite direction. You hear the squeaking of the wheels in the road, your left essentially, because you left right hand side of the road going southwest. Squeaking of wheel, what appears to be a beast of burden pulling from there and talk. Some people talking as they travel. It appears to be quite the caravan because it's noisy and there are quite a few people talking as you set up. As you leave your campsite and move back towards the road, and you see them there in the distance as you approach.
Oh, well, good morning. I'm ready to head out. We should probably get going quickly again. Don't lose any pace.
Of course.
Okay. You're gonna go past this caravan. They kind of say hi to you as you go by. You can you think there are some kind of traders coming from Belwald, and they are carrying lots of you don't know exactly what it is because it's kind of like big sacks that are covered and they don't have any kind of sign or anything, but they appears to be carrying a lot of one thing, as if whatever material or products it is a lot of it, of this one thing, and they're just moving on the opposite direction as they go.
I'll try and wave them down, sort of.
I mean, they're not going to stop all the caravan for one person.
Okay. Maybe
it is like 5 carts with all pulled by oxen and lots of people. They just say hi as you go by.
Good morning.
Morning.
You want to buy a sword?
Sorry, what did you say?
You want to buy a sword?
Sword? No, we don't deal in weapons. Thank you, young lady.
Oh, okay. Armor? I have nice leather.
Leather? We could use some leather. We can use some leather, yes. And, do you really need that horse? We can definitely use the horse.
You can't have my horse.
Okay, the leather then. What do you have? And one of them kind of like, keep going, I'll catch up. And kind of like jumps down. And you come here. It's another like young boy, probably 14, 15 years old. Jumps, they're all human. And they approach this guy, big, round guy with a beard. Tell me what you got.
Well, I have these two that we found. They're a little bit used, but I'm happy to sell.
I would have tried to clean them as best as I could as well before we set off.
Okay. Oh, this one is damaged. The one that you cut like through the chest. Oh, that's a nasty. Huh? The other
don't
one
worry, he wasn't wearing it. It's fine. The previous owner, he's not dead.
Oh. Okay. Boy, you go catch up. I'll finish deal with the lady. And the boy goes and just runs. Mom, they killed the guy. Okay. Well, I'm gonna ask for details. Thank you for the information.
His name is Rob.
Okay. Yeah, that's enough details. You know what? I'd rather not buy this one. It's kind of creepy now. I'll buy the other one, the one that is undamaged. I can give you, say, I'll give you 4 gold pieces.
4. You give me 7.
It's quite worn out. Look, the straps here don't quite match. I can probably use some of the metal that is used for the buckle here, but it's all worn out and it stitches. I'm just gonna use this for scraps. It's not a great piece of armor, so 4 gold pieces is all I can offer.
5.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm putting all the effort into it. It's a 9. It shows.
Look, friend, 4 pieces.
That sounds fair,
Take it,
right?
take it. It's a good deal. It's not worth that much. This.
Violet, we need to be moving. We cannot
Okay.
spend-
You're sure you don't want the other one? I'll take it for
No, you know what? I just
Take
don't
the-
feel comfortable
Take the other one for 5. How
with
about 5
Rob's
for
armor.
both? Pay her 5 for both. Take this one. You do what you want with it. Use it for some.
5 for both.
Sure.
Okay. 5 gold pieces for both.
Oh, okay. That's good, right?
I mean, we maybe get better somewhere else, but we don't having a
You're
little
right.
bit of extra gold.
I don't want it. Give me 5 gold.
Okay. Grabs the armor, puts one, the other one over his shoulder, kind of like looking at it, creepy. Okay, here's the 5 gold. Gives you 5 gold pieces.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You keep 3 and give me 2. Is that fair?
Sure.
You did all the negotiations, so very good work.
I'm a natural, it seems.
The guy kind of like runs away and catches us with the caravan and jumps onto the back of the car, the open back of the car, kind of like backwards. Puts the leather armor on and immediately starts talking and pointing at you, Violet, and then pointing at the armor. Let's go away.
So we will get on our way because that
Yep.
was a detour.
Yeehaw!
Okay. You're gonna keep going. You have one more night. Still tracking after what you can see are the obvious path this person took. And as you reach, as it becomes night again, you don't see any other movement during that day apart from this caravan. You see what appears to be a riverside inn with a mill, a water mill that is turning, and what you recognize Odzul as a system of gears connected to the water mill. They probably crush grain there. It's some kind of like local produce manufactory for grain. Maybe they make flour, something like that. But it also is an inn. You see some goats and some other like small farm animals and cattle in the distance, and they appear to advertise good local meals and a place to stay for the night.
Oh, very good. Eventually, we found a bit more civilization. We can stay here for the night, yes, and get a nice meal.
Sure. Yes.
Perhaps, how are we doing on the rations as well? How we've been eating through them quite quickly.
Oh, we don't have any left in the cart.
Good job I asked them.
was the last one.
It would have been nice next time to tell me if that happens and we can arrange to get some more supplies. We will ask in this tavern. Hopefully this tavern will supply rations for us.
Sure. Or we can find more. It's no problem.
How do you mean find?
Find food outside. It's where food comes from.
Oh yes, I know, but you're quite adept as a hunter then, are you?
Sure. And I have food with me as well in my bag.
Ah, well, very well. I was worried, but you had it all covered, of course. Thank you. I apologize for assuming you did not. I will go and speak to the desk clerk and I will get us some rooms sorted. So
you see next to the entrance there is a trough for with water for the animals. There are 2 horses there. One of them looks to be make a an intelligence, straight intelligence check. Also,
Oh,
I gotta go
that's terrible.
sit with the horses and ritual cast, speak with animals.
oh, okay. So what do you roll? Also
6.
6. Yeah, you don't recognize. So the horse has a bit of what is it called? Barding. No, the and the barding has some kind of like particular pattern and symbols and colors, but no idea. You, Violet, you're gonna sit down. Ritual. You start your ritual. How do you do this?
I will go up to them and I will just kind of I will go up to them with Duras, and I will just put my hand against his and just shut my eyes for a bit and just kind of muttering a little bit.
Okay. Zul, very odd.
She really does love that horse very much.
And you can speak with animals. For a moment, you finally go, and you can feel yourself connected to. What's the name of the horse again?
Duras.
Duress.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just say to Duras, you'll help me with this, right? I just need to speak to these horses. Right. I will take that as a yes. I go to the other horses. I say, hello, horses. Good morning.
One of them kind of like lifts their head and does that thing where they go and kind of like takes 2 steps towards you.
Oh, you just turned off your camera.
Yeah. Takes 2 steps towards you and kind of like puts the head like next to your shoulder and starts smelling you here.
Hello. I'm looking for someone. His name is Jeffrey. Have you seen him?
No, as far as you can tell, they're saying no. No, they know no Jeffrey.
He came through here maybe a day and a half ago. He's going this way. I point down the road.
I run fast. Messenger horse. Going south. These are the concepts the horse is conveying.
Okay.
You now notice that in the saddlebags, around the body, and the particular pattern and colors, there is a saddlebag that appears to have like stacks of paper.
Okay. I will say, where are you going?
Port town. Ports across the river.
Heading north. Otul, these horses, I don't know. I spoke to them. I expected to get more from it. I probably shouldn't have bothered to call your attention. But this one is a messenger horse. Maybe he has seen someone. Maybe his rider has seen someone.
Okay. Should we find the messenger's rider? Is this your suggestion?
Yeah. He's probably inside.
Okay. Yes, we can. I can ask around and see who knows things. I assume between this, I went and booked some rooms.
Okay, so as this was going on, you walked inside and yeah, you can book rooms for 1 second. Oh. This is the hardest thing: food, drink, and lot. This is the hardest thing to find in. So this will count as modest lodging. So it costs about, if you want a private room for both of you, it will cost 5 silver pieces each. So 1 gold piece for the night.
Yep.
And the meals, 3 silver pieces each. So another 6 silver pieces. So 1 gold and 6 silver.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Okay, so you're gonna, you can book that very easy. They will organize it for you. So whenever you want to have the meals, they have one of those hot pots that they keep running all the time, and they will just give you some mutton and mutton and like potatoes and bread from that hot pot. And yes, as you like finish and come out back again, get Violet. Violet tells you that apparently she's been horses.
You can talk to horses, see.
Kind of, yes.
Very interesting. I can talk to snakes myself, so we have that in common.
Right, you were speaking to magic snake.
Oh, I can talk to. I'm able to talk as well to normal snakes as well.
Okay. What do they say? Are they more helpful than horses? No offense, horse.
I do not talk to them that often. It is like a tradition of my land, but it is not something I don't know. I never really stopped to talk that many, to be honest with you. They tend to just, sit around in the desert and eat rats and things. So.
Interesting.
Yes.
Have you seen a messenger inside?
Did I see a messenger inside? Or someone other?
There were quite a few people in the common room. It is quite a lively place. There were about 7, 8 people. But yeah, you were booking the rooms and organizing the meals. You hadn't.
There's a few people inside. Let's ask around. We can see. Let's see who takes our interest as people that maybe have information to share. Should we split up a little bit, or do you want to try and ask around together?
There seems no reason to split up. There's only a few inside, right?
Fair enough.
Small building.
Yeah, it is like a big common room. As you enter, oh sorry.
We can speak to all of them at once. Just say, "Hello, is Jeffrey here?"
Is Jeff? You don't know. Again, we made up Jeffrey. He was not real.
All right. That's maybe the horses knew more than they let on. They didn't know who Jeffrey was.
Yes. Did you forget this? I thought you were aware.
You said his name was Jeffrey. You tell me very little about this man.
Well, I'm sorry. I do not know anything about this man apart from the description. We were trying to pretend to know the man for the guards to get across the bridge and get information, and not knowing the name of someone you are looking for looks a little bit suspicious. So I had to make up a name. Sorry, I did not explain. I assumed that you understood what was going on there. I most apologize.
So then we ask, do you know a man who is in 30s and has olive skin and black hair and a beard?
Well, we can still ask if they know. Say he's our friend Jeffrey. We are worried about him. So people are not as worried that we are after him to kill him.
Okay, let's try that. It sounds good.
Okay.
Okay. So you both go inside, and as you do, again, it is a quite lively place. There is someone that is kind of like playing. And I don't know if this is still working on Discord with the Spotify party thing. And
take a quick break. Just get some water.
Sure. You want to take a break, or
just like 5 minutes to grab some water and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Sure thing. I'll keep talking to Violet then.
Yeah.
So you're in the tavern. It's on the right hand side there. Violet, you immediately as you come in, you see like a big fire. There's obviously this place is popular with probably people that hunt the area, because they have like the classic heads they put on the walls of different animals they hunt here. and they appear to produce their own bread thanks to the mill they have going, as they have really nice, wonderfully looking like big loaves that they obviously produce it themselves because you cannot get it like from far away. This out there without them going bad. And you also see immediately, you notice that as you come in, there are two people sitting next to the hearth, and one of them has a tabard that matches the bathing of the messenger horse that you have seen outside, and they is kind of like just chatting to what appears to be a hunter, just based on their clothing and very well dressed for the kind of traveling you would do, some kind of ranger in the forest. And they're just having a chat. The other appears to be also like locals, maybe from villages, a couple of farmers. But yeah, those are the two that look more not from around the area, that they're just passing through.
What's the scariest animal that's on the wall?
There is an animal that looks to be a really big... So it's a moose, but you don't know what a moose is.
Right.
So it looks like a really big deer, like a massive one.
I found the messenger. He's here.
Good work.
But do we want to speak to everyone?
Well, I mean, the less people we interact with in some ways, I do not want to draw more attention to us than is necessary. But if we can get information that is useful,
then your pick. I mean, we know this guy has come from the south, so maybe he's seen him on his way.
The messenger, or
yes.
Yes, I mean, let's try and get. Is he sat by himself, or is he kind of sat
speaking to a hunter? The
speaking
guy
to
looks like a hunter.
Yeah, speaking of someone who looks like a ranger or a hunter.
Are they drinking, or?
They appear to have some a pot they're eating.
Oh, okay.
This is evening, already getting dark.
There's like a bar in here as well. This common area. And stuff.
Yeah, there's a bar where you spoke to the innkeeper, and you booked the rooms. There's a stair that goes up there. There are only like three private rooms that one of them.
Gonna head to the bar. Yeah, give me a second. I'll get us something nice to drink. Barkeep, do you have a nice bottle of wine to share?
Hi, yes, of course. But yeah, wine. We have yeah. We can like serve a pitcher. We don't have bottles here.
Yes, a pitcher would be good. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, good. Kind of like start feeding from a barrel. So where you head from? Where you going?
Oh, just traveling, exploring the area. Seeing the sights. Wonderful place. So this mill you have here that make flour, do they, or?
Oh, we make our own bread. Oh, sorry, you weren't here for the description.
Sorry.
You see really big loaves of bread, freshly made. Obviously, they make it here because it would go bad if they had to bring it from somewhere else. Big and nice. And they smell really nice. They're warm. So they obviously have not only the mill, but they also made their own bread and they bake it. Puts the pitcher and 2 glasses. That'll be 2 silver pieces.
Of course. Here you go. Thank you. Let's go and.
You want some bread? We specialize in our locally made wonderful bread. We normally put it in the oven with some goat cheese, and it's wonderful.
Maybe later. I will try the hot pot first. How many glasses did you give me? Sorry.
2 glasses, right?
Can I have 4 glasses, please?
Well, of course. Give you 2 more.
Thank you very much. I'll grasp them together and move over, and I'll give Violet sort of a nod over towards this table, where the hunter and the.
Okay. You carry 2 glasses each. You go there.
Good afternoon. Hello. How would you mind if we joined you? I have a bit of wine we could share if you like.
If you have the wine, of course you can, my friend. But here, sit down.
Oh, thank you. You are most kind. Thank you so much. So what brings you into this lovely tavern this evening?
Made room for you. They were sitting next to the hearth, not at the table. and they kind of like make a room and form a circle. So you grab 2 more chairs, and the 4 of you around the hearth. Oh well, I'm Marek. Cheers. You kind of like, I am a messenger for the barony. Just bringing some messages.
Oh,
On the way north.
Which way have you come from?
I come from Belwald. You follow the road down southwest. I'll miss it.
Oh, I think that's the way we are heading now. We're trying to track down a friend of ours who's gone off, and I think he had a bit of a bad time at home or something. Gone off, so we've got to make sure he's okay. Yes. His name's Jeffrey. Kind of a olive complexion man, black hair, kind of very well kept beard. Don't suppose you've seen him on the way down there.
It's not really his name, though.
Of course, yeah. That is his nickname, of course. I mean, yes, of course.
I know no one named Jeffrey. I mean, I knew someone named Jeffrey, but was an old farmer, lost his hand, and then he couldn't work the land, and yes, died like a few years ago. Really sad story.
Very sad, yes.
Yes, that's the Jeffrey I know. But look, the person you described looked like anyone from the 5 cities, from Valiance. It could be anyone, but I'm gonna tell you, Jeff. Sorry, man. I don't think I have seen anyone with that description. Not in the last day, at least. I'm a day away from Belwald. I left. I left last night. Yeah.
Oh well. Interesting. The river here. Which direction does the water flow? It flows out of the sea, correct? Never mind.
That's how rivers work.
Yes. No. Oh, sorry. I was just.
The river flows north. You can see it if you lean out the window.
Thinking out loud might be a faster way to travel, but it's the wrong direction, of course. Never mind. I don't suppose you know anyone around here that has fast horses that they'd be willing to sell at all, or anything?
I'm afraid no. If you could definitely find stables at Belwald and get horses there, but not here. No,
yes.
The fastest horses, though, we reserve those for the messenger service. The Barony messenger service, one of the best in all the land.
And I don't suppose you'd be willing to part with your horse?
It's not mine to part with.
Oh, very, very well. Okay. Most understood. Well, here's enjoy the wine. Cheers.
Thank you very much.
Just sort of turn to Violet. Maybe they didn't have any information. What about you, sir? What do you do? You look like you like to hunt, perhaps?
Right.
I may have.
Perhaps you're more useful than your friend?
Perhaps. For the right coin.
Of course.
Which one? Maybe. I don't think you know who this person is. I think you just want money.
Maybe I've seen someone like you. Maybe I even spoke to them.
Right, I mean, I'm not going to give you money if you don't tell me if you've seen him. I need to know that you know something.
If I tell you what I know...
No, you tell me that you know something, not that you
I know something.
Right, so here's the money. How much money do you need? Just 1 gold, okay.
No, 2 gold.
What about 1 gold and 1 copper one?
I can tell you 2 gold.
Okay. Your expenses.
If this information is not useful, then you're wasting my time. And the last person who wasted my time, bears ate him in the wood and handed him the 2 gold. But keep hold of it, as it goes in his hand.
You're threatening me.
No, not at all. I just want to make sure your information is good and you know.
You just said that's a threat. You know who I am.
You are the local hunter?
I killed the things here.
Yes.
Do you want your head on the wall?
Of course, it's just a joke.
Oh, it's just a joke. I want another 5 silver on top of the 2 gold now.
Very well. Checking the extra.
Okay. The person you're after is called Anflin.
And how do you spell it?
Anflen. Anflin. Anflin. He passed through here the other morning, replenished, rested the horse, then left on.
Yesterday morning. Or this morning, sorry.
Yesterday morning, so it is the night, so still
Yeah.
1 day and a half,
1.5 days,
essentially.
yeah.
Right, what did he have with him? Did he have any relics? Old things?
Don't know about relics, but he was asking some questions.
What kind of questions was he asking? Would you mind to?
He was asking about a certain place. He had a destination, but he didn't know how to get there. Oh, I finally managed to figure out the place he was after. It's called the Radiant Falls Retreat. It's a bit of a tourist destination. If past past Belwald, you have to go all the way to Kelbador.
Okay. And do you,
Is that enough for you?
that has been very helpful. Thank you very much. I don't suppose you have any way. I mean, do you sir have any way of traveling there, quickly at all? And
No.
known you've no.
Just not what I told you. I'll
Well.
give you a freebie. Kelbador, they need supplies from Belwald. I think they get their supplies weekly. You could probably talk to someone in Belwald, find out about a trader or something, bringing supplies to them. That's all I know. Just keep in mind, Kelbador is not a cheap place to stay at. It's kind of a fancy retreat for the noble people of the 5 cities. Popular tourist destination among the bourgeois.
Very interesting. Well, thank you very much for information. Barky, give me another one of these, the wine, please.
Sure! Brings a pitcher.
Passing the 2 silver for the.
Yep. Thanks. It is better when you don't threat, you see? You get the information.
Again, so it was merely a bit of a joke, you know. Sorry, I apologize if it was in poor taste. I thought someone of yourself would enjoy a bit of banter in the evening, but I apologize.
No, I am the toughest guy here. You don't come here and be tougher than me.
Well, toughest guy, but not toughest girl and lady, rather. Point to Violet.
So Violet. Fair enough.
And anyway, I have to. We should probably get off to get an early night's sleep. Yes, we got a lot of traveling to do tomorrow. I should have actually had something to eat at this point as well. If not,
yeah, you could have been eating this too.
Sorry to be rushing you, Violet, like this, but yes, we need to get ready for tomorrow. So,
Well, of course, that's what you're paying me for.
oh yes, of course, and check your gold piece as well.
Okay, so you're gonna settle for the night. It is really comfortable lodging. It is modest, but the The beds are nice. They smell pretty good. Obviously, because as you know, the more south you go, the closer to the mountains, the river runs clearer. So you assume that they can wash their stuff often here, and it is all quite nice. It is cozy, and the food is hearty, and it's been a while since you managed to get a good night of sleep out of the wilderness. So you settle for the night, and obviously the night goes by uneventfully. You get a really good night of sleep. Wake up the next morning with the smell of freshly baked bread. You make your way into the common room, the tap room, and most of the locals are not here yet. Those you imagine they come in the evening, like last night, after a hard day of work, and the messenger is gone. Violet, the horses are gone. Both Hunter and the messenger are gone, and you gather those were their horses. So it's just the horse and the mule outside at the moment, and it is pretty empty. But along with the room, you get a really nice hearty breakfast of goat cheese on toast, melted on the nicely freshly baked bread out of the oven, with some watered down beer to wash it down.
Nice.
Could we possibly get some of these to take away with us on our travel as well?
It's not gonna stay good for long.
But just some of the bread would be good for the trip, just for the day.
Oh, sure thing. I can give you loaves of bread. Packs like in a bit of cloth, like maybe 4 big loaves.
Thank you.
Yeah, maybe another copper for that, for the
Of
cloth.
course. Here you go. Actually, Violet, did you say you had some copper pieces on you? Would you mind?
Sure.
So do you want to do anything else, or you prepare and set out?
I'm ready to. I mean, I assume I did my kind of usual clean their clothes kind of routine and stuff. And
Okay.
I mean, I think we just really need to get going again as fast as that. We don't want to lose any time on the heels of this person. Unless
Then let's
there's
go.
anything. Yes, nothing you need here at all.
No,
Okay.
I was fine in the woods.
Okay. Well, apologies for making you sleep in a comfortable bed for the night, but okay.
Right, let's go then.
Okay, so you leave. It is another quite nice, clear skies day as you set out. As you set out, and you follow the road all the way to Belwald. And the closer and closer you are, the more traffic you see. And most of the traffic is essentially people coming and going from the surrounding forest and farmlands, back and forth between the city and Belwald, which is quite a big city, town, and the surrounding countryside. Belwald itself, if you look at the map, is kind of like backed up against the mountainside at a river crossing, and there is a small ferry that essentially goes across the water from what appears to be another section of the town, a smaller section of the town that is on the north side of the river, whereas the town proper is on the southern side. And they use a small ferry to cross, and this ferry they pull with chains, like they used to do times in London. There are chains on either side, and there are barges that ferry people across, pulling and people. You you reach the town, In the evening, again, it was one more day from the riverside mill and inn all the way to Belwall. And as you arrive from the north side into the smaller parts of town, you ask around and you are directed onto the bigger town proper across the ferry. You have to calm down Duress and the mule a bit. Well, actually, the mule is kind of like super chill about everything. Duress is a bit weirded out about having to step on to a moving barge and being pulled across the water, but you manage to calm it down enough for it to not be a problem. And you make your way and you reach the town of Belwall. Once you're there, you ask around and you are directed to one of the most common places where travelers go when they arrive in Belwald, which is the Baron's Goblet, Tavern and Inn. It is a really big inn, popular destination for weary travelers. You can imagine it is very likely that this person, you know the name now, Anflin, probably made their way.
Yeah, it's like a haunted mansion.
Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. I'm going to go with oh, the hell. Go with this. And you reach this tavern and inn where you can see there is a big and cozy again common room with a really big hearth. There is another room to the left that you can imagine is kind of like the common room and then there are sets of stairs that lead to a series of big rooms upstairs. And the town itself has kind of like a wall, and you can imagine it is protected. So the wall, this place, as far as you can tell from the history you know, Azul, during the last war was actually at the border near where the dwarf lands are. So it was militarized at one point, and it has a wall that is manned by guards, and just outside the wall there is an old section of the city that was burned during the war, and it is only now being restored. There's still like many burned cottages, but inside the walls everything is well protected, and it is in two sections. There is one main section where there is like the market square and all the trading posts and whatnot, and this is where the Baron's Goblet Inn is. And then there is like a hilly kind of like path that snakes upwards into a second section, which is higher, also protected by a wall. So it's kind of like in two islands of wall protection. And there you can imagine more like the mayor's building, and there is a temple and more like official looking buildings. But most of the city is down in the main area, not in the hill. And you arrive at this inn, you ask around, and you prepare to settle for the night again, as for learn essentially that Kelvedor is the town that is south of here, as I said, and that there is, in fact, you can confirm from the locals initially that there is, in fact, a place called the Radiant Falls Retreat, which is a very popular destination with the nobility and bourgeois of the five cities. And you are introduced to Pico, which is the male human in his 50, the owner of the Baron's Goblet. So what do you wish to do here?
Good evening. Would you be able to supply us with 2 rooms for the night, please?
Of course. 2 rooms, you say?
Yes.
Yeah. That's going to be 6 silver pieces each.
Each. This is. It would. I mean, we were just staying in a more upmarket place for a cheaper price, my friend, on the road.
Upmarket. Oh, I don't know about the road, but this is a very popular place to stay in. Here in the best one, you would say here in Belwald, and this is our price. I'm terribly sorry that
Would you be
I
able
disappoint
to
you.
do, would you be able to do something, a deal, maybe the 2 rooms for 1 gold instead?
Okay, persuasion check.
No, not good. 5.
Look, do you also want to have dinner here?
Well, I mean, ideally that would be nice, yes.
So the full deal normally is 1 gold piece for the meal and the room. But for the 2 rooms and the 2 meals, I'll make you 1 gold piece and 8 silver pieces.
Can I sort of do an insight check on this?
Sure.
2, no. This is expensive, this place. This town is very expensive. Very well, yes.
It's out of the way.
Yes, okay, your price is fair, I suppose. Here. Was it 1 gold and 6 pieces?
1 gold and 8 pieces.
1 gold and 6. You said 1 gold 6, I'm sure.
No, 8.
So expensive. Just like whisper to myself, thank God we stole his money from those stupid people that tried to kill us.
Is there anything else that I can help you with?
Yes. Do you know any weaponsmiths or weapons people? I need to offload some weapons.
Oh yeah, there's an armorer nearby. Just it's on the hill. Just need to go up to the trades quarter.
Ah, wonderful. As well, one of my friends I think stayed here recently. Possibly. I just wondered if you might have had him here. His name was Anflin.
Anflin. Oh yeah. Wait a second. Alphonse! And then you see there what appears to be some kind of old man, probably in his 60s. White beard, kind of like, yeah, what do you want, Biko? Come over here, you know that the lad named Anflin, the guy that wanted to go to retreat. Yeah, the weird one. Yeah. Why don't you go and ask Alphonse?
Oh, well, thank you. I'm choking.
Alphonse kind of like waves at you. Hey! Hello.
Hi. So, your friend tells me you know of Anflin. He went to the Radiant Fold, is that correct?
Yeah, because, you see, he was asking for, some help getting there. I told him, well, I'm going, I do trade runs, I bring supplies to Calvador. They don't, all places don't grow them. But he said he was urgent, he wanted to leave yesterday. I said, well, I cannot do that, my friend, I'm going tomorrow, because I need to still, load my cart. So yeah, eventually, I think he just hire someone else to guide him.
So, my friend, you say you will be traveling there tomorrow, correct?
Yeah, I'm going. I have my cart full and ready to go.
Brilliant. You'll be able to take us to guide us there in the morning. What time will you be leaving?
Very early in the morning. Normally, I leave as soon as the roster chirps. That's what I say. They don't do chirp rosters, but
perfect.
Roosters.
We will be there. We'll be there with you. No problem. I will just take this. I'll just hand him a silver piece, just in case you don't see us, just to come and give us a knock on our door, just to make sure we need to come with you. It's the most important. So
okay. I mean, want to book passage in my cart? I can only take 2 people.
Well, I could.
But you
if
can walk next to the cart and go at a walking pace.
Yes, I mean that's fine. We have transportation, so we
Okay,
will
okay.
walk behind you. You need a guide to take us there.
Yeah, sure thing. Well, I can guide and entertain you and tell you the history of the place. Very interesting. My whole service, this I do on the side of top of it. I mean, I can do all of that for like 3 silver pieces.
Yes, of course. Here, I'm handing the 3 silver.
Thank you very much. What's your name?
My name is Odzul,
Odzul.
and my
Odzul.
companion is Violet. And
Violet. Wow, you're a big lass.
Hi.
Hello. I am Alphonse.
Right, yes, I caught that. You're a interesting person. I don't know what to say to you.
You're interesting too. You're big and you have a big axe. Where you hail from? What's the accent?
Oh, I come from the east, the plains.
What place? There are no places to the east. There's only 5 cities to the east.
All right, but east of the 5 cities.
There's nothing east of the 5 cities.
Right, that's where I'm from. There's nothing there anymore because I left.
Oh, wait. So you're from nowhere. Okay. Violet from nowhere.
That's me.
And you, what's up with your eyes?
my eyes are. This is a family trait. Yes, I'm just from the 5 cities, and why don't you leave it at that?
Hey, it's all from the 5 cities. Leave it at that. I'll take you to Calvador tomorrow morning. Is there anything else you want?
No, thank you again, friend, for your help, and we'll see you in the morning.
Sure thing. You wanted to know about this fellow, though, no?
Oh, did you know more about him?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yes, if you have information, then yes, we would be
He
most
was
grateful.
asking a lot of questions about, you see, this person, these people. He was asking about, like, someone, the businessman, something. And I said, look, you're going to Calvador, sure, you'll find a businessman there. It's a popular place for the wealthy. It's tourism. You know, they go there for retreats, like a spa or something. Don't even know what that means. Because there are like hot springs. There's a fall and there are hot springs. You know, hot water coming off the ground because of underground, like heat, something like that. Anyway, he asked about business people there on retreat, trying to find him. That's all I know.
Okay. That makes sense. Thank you again. We will. I will talk to you in the morning and ready
Okay,
for
in the
travel.
morning.
Thank you.
Top of the morning. Have a good night.
You too.
There's a show tonight in town.
Yes. What kind of show?
I don't know. I think that someone said that we'll be playing music later today.
That sounds lovely. Yes. Thank you for your advice.
Good.
Violet. It seems this Anflan has someone he's trying to get in contact with at the Raging Falls. This gentleman is going to help us guide us there in the morning.
Right, yeah, I was there.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I just
I know I get it sometimes a little slow, but no, I got that.
there is an armorer down the road. We should take the weapons there and see if we can unload them.
Sure, yeah. I guess we don't tell him about Rob.
Yes, best to leave poor Rob out of things. Yes.
Okay. So you're gonna go to the armorer. The armorer is next to a smithy. It is a blacksmith that does I'll say it, horseshoes and things. You know, mostly for horses. It's not like a weapons smith, but the armorer does deal with weapons and armors and whatnot, presumably from like sources from elsewhere. And you find you find a clerk essentially with an apron, and it's kind of like oiling some long swords. Has like 3 laid out on top of the desk. Oh, it's younger, on the younger side, maybe 17, 18-year-old male. Doesn't look quite human, but make an nature check on Zul.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
It's a Genasi. It's a
wow.
It's a fire Genasi, and they are very rare. You know, you can find them in Zabaraj, south of Yudza. This one is very far away from home, and you realize now that it is kind of like dealing with oiling this thing, and then grabs a sword and kind of like gets it out of the fire where it was being heated, and then puts it back without protection at all, dealing with the hot metal without using any kind of protection, and then oils it as it's still hot. Hello, how can I help you?
Ah, hello. Well, you are very far from home, are you not?
Said you. Oh, natural 22. Oh, and so are you, Yud-san?
Yes. You, what brings you to this part of the world?
Oh, I was brought here as a child.
Oh, your
Yeah,
family...
I grew up around this area.
Oh, very well. I'm just here on a bit of a expedition, shall we say.
Oh, okay.
Yes. It's most interesting to meet someone from our region of the world.
Ah.
You don't see a lot of different people. Mostly, it's like mostly humans, I guess, and dwarves, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
I mean, I can pass as a human. You know about us, but yeah. Hi, hey, hello, lady.
My friend
Hi.
Violet.
Yeah. How do you do that? It's hot.
Oh, the heat.
Can you show me?
No, the heat doesn't bother me. It's in my blood, but no, it's dangerous for you. Well, I don't know. I mean, do you like the heat?
Like if I take your blood.
What? No. It's in my heritage. I am from a special lineage.
In Violet, the same way that you are quite big and strong, you will get this from how your parents and their parents, and it is passed down. It is the same. They are different.
Right. So I can't do this. You can't teach me how to do this.
I can teach you how to oil your weaponry and take care of it, but not while what I do is specifically to temper them and make them last longer. But you cannot do it without protection. You can do it if look. There is a friend that works with me. Look, here, have these gloves, and he grabs like really big, thick leather gloves. Put them on.
I'll put them on.
Okay, so now he grabs sword in your hand. You can feel the heat. Okay. Now, while it's hot, start oiling it.
I'll do that.
Just grab oil from here. It's like a pot of oil, and it's kind of like a grease, almost like fat. And you start like oiling it, and it sizzles as you do that. Good. Thank you. You're helping me work, but you can do that for free to your axe if you want.
Right, so I can do this now without gloves.
No. You always need to wear the gloves.
Oh. Okay, I will do my axe.
Okay, so you get your axe out and starts like cleaning it, oiling it. So anyway, anything I can help you with?
Ah, yes, of course. While we were here, yes, we have these weapons. I just sort of unravel them from wherever we've got them wrapped in. We came across someone unloading these to get rid of them. I wondered if we could sell them, perhaps, to you. Would you be interested? If you do, there's
This no great shape. There's a fast. The handle is it's a bit loose here. The guard, but yeah, we can probably repair them. You have 3, you say?
What am I? The short swords. I'm sure I've got all of the weapons.
Yeah. Okay. So what? So you show him the? Are you showing them everything? All the crossbows and the mace.
Everything. Yeah.
Okay. So he said, "Well, the short swords are not in great shape. I can give you 3 gold piece a piece for the short swords. They will need some work. And this mace, simple works. 1 gold piece for the mace.
Okay. I mean, I personally have no idea how much weapons cost. So.
Then you show the 3 light crossbows. Ooh. Good. Okay. Yeah. They're a bit worn. This string doesn't pull as much as it should. This calibration there. Shoot through. Then it loads a crossbow bolt from underneath the desk and go. Ding. Too bad.
Well,
Okay.
they work pretty good, and I show him the light.
Okay. Oh, that's a nice. Wait. Did you shoot yourself with the bow, the crossbow?
Oh no, I didn't do this.
Who shot you?
Someone else. He is not here.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, well, take care of that wound. It might get infected. Anyway, I can give you 8 gold pieces for each of the crossbows. So that's 24 gold for the all 3 crossbows.
I have
And
a big
then-
one as well.
And then for the heavy crossbow, oh wow. It's good. Yeah. When it's in good shape, I'll give you 15 for the big one.
And
15
the
gold
ammo?
pieces.
How much for the ammo?
The armor you already sold.
Ammo. Sorry. The
Oh, the
21.
ammo. So how many do you have?
21.
21. They will give you 2 silver pieces for the 2.
Okay.
Just getting rid of everything.
Let's make it. Call it around 50 for the whole thing.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna make you do the math now.
Yeah, it's basically like it's like 49 for all the bits and then the silver. So if we round it up to 50.
Okay, so make a persuasion check. Well, actually, he goes. Of course, you help me oil the sword. Why not? 50 gold pieces.
Unless you have something nice.
Nice. What do you want?
I don't know. Nice weapon.
I mean, your axe is pretty nice.
It's
I have fairly standard equipment here. I mean, yeah, I can sell you all sorts of weapons. I mostly deal in swords and spears.
All right. Maybe you have like another hand axe.
Hand axe. Oh yeah. Of course, I do have hand axes. Let's see.
Just throw that in. 5 gold.
5 gold. Make a persuasion check.
It's a natural 18 for 18.
You know what? There you go. Freshly oiled. I just redid the wrapping on the leather, and that's my brand. And you see that it is burned into the leather. There's like a series of runes. There you go.
It's very nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Give it a count. Yeah, give the 25 to Violet. Hey, your share as agreed.
Oh, anything else I can help you with?
Not unless you can give me your blood.
What? No. I like you. You're funny.
Yes, it's a joke.
We was what time of day is it? It's kind of getting late, I suppose. Is it?
Yeah, it is evening now again.
Yes, we should probably head to bed then. Unless you want to check out this show. I mean, we've been on the road a long time. Maybe go for like a quick look and see. Small break.
Sure. I mean, you're paying. Speaking of
Of
which,
course. Are you asking for the? Okay, I'll check you a silver, gold even. Of course.
I like it. I like to see how when this is gonna end. Never. Level 20 party. Give me my 1 gold. Every fucking day for years. Okay. Sorry. You leave the armory.
We'll head to the place the guy was mentioning about the music.
Yeah, it is kind of like it's called. The place is called. Jester's Pride.
Jester's Pride. Ooh.
And it is kind of like it's not. This town is not big enough to have a theater like you would be used to, like in Valience, Odzul. But it does have a nice kind of like show house, let's call it, a multi-purpose house that tonight is being used kind of like as a venue. And you see quite a few people gather outside, and they are charging a fee of 3 silvers for the show.
How long is the show?
It's about an hour.
Okay. Sure, why not? Take the money. 3 gold, 3 silver even.
Yeah. Per person.
Yes, per person. This trip is so expensive. Anyway.
Okay, so as you enter and you see about a congregation of about 50 people and a small stage set up for the night. This is where we're gonna live, and we'll see how I manage to coordinate this with the other group. So yeah, this is the end of our prologue as you settle down for the show and then the night before you set out to the city of getting my own names, Kelbador tomorrow morning, hot on the trails of Anflin, the thief. That's all we have for today.
Do we level up?
Not quite. What do you think? Welcome to Tales of Voria.
Tales of Voria.
Covered so much, like so much happening right now. Like, we need to investigate more into and find out more about. Because everything's different. Like we see this one thing and it's like, oh, you can make assumptions of what Faerun would do, but no, it's different.
Yeah, it's new, a whole new world. That's the tagline. Yeah. Well, I'm hoping that I am trying to avoid info dumps because those are boring and not organic, and I'm trying to seethe like world stuff in. So many things there were just for world flavor and discovery, essentially. Not necessarily things that you need to interact with right now. But yeah, I don't know. Now I'm interested for what's to come. Anyway, hope you enjoy that. And it's an expensive trip. It is expensive being a wizard on top of that.
Yeah.
I really like that.
I doubled my money.
Yeah, Violet is like, give me 1 gold. Anyway, we'll resume next Sunday. I do so much stuff tonight in preparation for tomorrow's group. Hopefully it goes as smooth as this one has been going, and no one dies. Anyway,
yeah, you just need to do 35 damage in 1 hit. That's
the killer. That's the
set a bar quite high.
yeah.
There, so.
That would have killed. So here's the thing. Let me see. This guy,
11 hit points, wasn't it?
11. But Ralph which I thought, oh, Ralph will last for longer, had 32. You could have killed Ralph in one hit as well. So, lucky he didn't actually hit Ralph because he would be like, eat it.
Poor Ralph.
Yeah. Anyway, good night, and let me